Give me just a few seconds here. Let me make sure everything is squared away. It's alright if you guys are just catching it, if you haven't bought the live stream. Most of you have not missed anything yet. I believe, as far as I could tell, only the women's divisions have gone on. I did start the stream an hour late because it starts 4 a.m. on the East Coast, but they had a schedule online, and I thought this show at least would abide by their schedule, and they had all the women's divisions first, so I just put mine back an hour. Okay. Let me share the stream everywhere so that way people, of course, know we're live. And we'll do a little like preview discussion before we get into things. Classic is going to be very exciting. We still have men's physique as well. So yeah, we have a lot of things to discuss before we even get to the main events. So let me just share these things real quick. Okay, share it on YouTube. Let's see here. I'll get the chat open here in a second. Okay. Oh, we're just 3 away from 2,700 subscribers. What a treat. Anyway, looking for this. Okay, share. Last thing here. Me. Okay. Alrighty. Let me check back into the stream. Okay. Women's bodybuilding was on before this. I will get the schedule on. I can do it on my phone. Okay. What do we got here? Pro category begins at 10. And if they stay true to the schedule, well, 10 their time, it's 4 Eastern Standard Time. Women's physique, women's body, just pros today. Women's physique, women's bodybuilding, women's figure, men's classic, women's wellness, men's physique, women's bikini, men's bodybuilding. Then they'll go to the finals at slated to be 4 p.m. their time. 10 our time. So that should be the rough schedule here. Okay. Let me get the chat open and we'll get a little preview. So, of course, today we are here to talk about and have a little watch party for the EMPRO Classic Spain. Going to be, we've had good shows thus far. We've had the New York Pro, and I was really excited for that. We've had Detroit, and I was really excited for that until the lineup decided to be just 2 people. And, the Arnolds, of course, were hype, and they're going to be even bigger next year. But this show, with the particular competitors that are going to be in the show, I'm the most excited for the show. I have to be honest. Like, some of my favorite guys are in here. I will say I'm just as excited for this show as I am something like a New York Pro or something. So we're going to have the main guys here, in the open at least. Michael, that's how us lame Americans might say it. Michael Krizonek, everyone knows him, placed top 7th at the Olympia last year. Won the show last year, and is fastly moving up the ranks throughout the IFBB. He did start his career as an IFBB Elite Pro, which is not the same thing as an IFBB Pro. But now that he made the jump to the IFBB, he didn't really work his way up the ranks of the IFBB. He was already massive. Won his pro card very easily. Won his pro qualifier. Then went on to win his Olympia qualifier literally a month later, and then placed 12th in his first Olympia, then placed 7th in his second Olympia. This guy's for real good. I know he had doubters at the beginning, but they really do not have their warrants at this point in time. Then we'll have William Bonac. Used to be a phenomenal bodybuilder, still one of my favorites, one of my favorite physiques of the past 10-ish years. 3-time Arnold Classic champion, if you count the Arnold Classic Australia title he won. 2-time Arnold Classic Ohio champion, so if you don't. Multi-time top 5 Olympia placer. It gets even higher if you include top 6 finishes. He's been as high as 2nd, runner-up at the Olympia in 2019. And has won a handful of pro shows. Used to be known for his completeness, just great compact mass. He's a shorter guy, but he would just get so round and bubbly that his poorer structure and his wider waist wouldn't really be an issue. He's since had a bit of a slip. He was on the decline in 2021, a little bit in 2020, but then he came back in 2022 with a good showing at the Arnold Classic and pushed Brandon Curry there, who ultimately won the show. I disagreed with Brandon winning that show. I thought Bonac should have won, but then Bonac turned right around the 2022 Olympia later that year, looked like shit. And just quite frankly. And then ever since then, 2023 Olympia, no, was it there? 2022 Olympia looked bad. 2023 Arnold Classic looked bad. And that was the last time he competed. So he's been 15 months away from the stage, and this is his comeback show. Although I don't expect him to stick around too long. And we'll get to that. We'll talk a little more about him, but I don't expect him to stick around too long. I expect him to hang it up soon. I guess I should say that. And then, of course, the other top name, Beirut Stabani. He's a guy that's like out of sight, out of mind for a lot of people because he never makes it to the Olympia because he has visa issues all the time. But that's not really his fault. And other than that, he's a fantastic bodybuilder. Dare I say, like top 6 at the Olympia level. He's Iranian. We know how those guys get into crazy conditioning, and he's very shapely. He doesn't have the best quads, and that's his main weakness, but very, very good shape. Pretty complete besides that. And I think a lot of people still predict him to win because he has that amazing shape, that amazing condition, and there are some people that are believers of him even though they don't see him that often. He is a pro show winner. He just can't get to the state. He just can't get to the States too much. Okay. Those are the main 3. I guess we can go ahead and talk about, we have a couple of classic guys here too. These 2 guys, Josme, that's what he goes by on Instagram. Josme. And then this other German guy. Can't remember his name for the life of me. We'll talk about these 2 guys in Classic. Both 22 years old, and when I show you their physiques, if you haven't seen them already, you absolutely will not believe it. These guys in Classic, this guy's from Spain, if I'm not mistaken, and this guy's from Germany, if I'm not mistaken. Great physiques. I say we go ahead and start with them, actually. Before I go any further, I do want to say the EMPRO Classic link is down in my description. If you guys do want to buy the stream, it comes out to like 26 something USD or 24.99 in euros. And you can watch these 3 lovely people commentate. AJ Kelly, friend of the channel, is going to be there commentating. Giles Tiger Thomas is going to be there commentating. And his lady friend, Lauren Loader, I think I'm saying that. I think it's Loader, not Lauder. Lady T, as he likes to call her. NPC bikini athlete herself. She's going to be commentating a lot of the women's divisions there. And then, of course, you have Giles and AJ. So if you guys want to just show bodybuilding some love, the link is down in the description. 24.99 euros, 26, almost 27 something USD. The conversion's right. All right. Anyway, let's start. I know AJ put up a good comparison of these 2 guys. And AJ is backstage. I recommend giving this guy a follow. Absolutely. If you guys just want sneak peeks, just little tidbits here and there, backstage stuff, he's going to be your guy. He's at the show in person, obviously, so he can give you some tidbits here and there. Okay. Let's see here. This guy tagged. Perfect. Luca Rager. This guy just got his pro card. I want to say earlier this year. No, at the end of last year. Yes, at the very end of last year. But this is technically his pro. No, not his pro debut. Not his pro debut. Because he won this German Classic Pro, what you guys are seeing right here, in order to get qualified for the Olympia. So keep in mind, he is already qualified for the Olympia. He's just doing this show for fun. 22 years old, German guy. Absolutely great. Let's see. Are there more photos? Yeah, shape is great. Back is good. Everything is good, really. He can get into good condition. There's a video here. Perfect. So just take a look at this. Yeah, so overall, very good. Um, I see some things here and there that could be improved. Really, on the upper body, the legs are great. Um, I think maybe he could use a little emphasis on little more thickening up here and there in the upper body because the legs are pretty good. But other than that, great shape. Like I would not advise him to get much bigger overall, and that's crazy because he is just 22. Um, and he's going to be going up another qualified Olympia athlete, Jose Manuel Manoz, heck if I know, Hosma Beast. Let's see here. He just won his Olympia qualifier not too long ago. That is not it. That's just like a preview video. Yeah. Is there one in 16 by? That's pretty good too. Okay, here we go. Yeah, and as you can tell, this guy also has good shape. Interesting thing to note about this guy, he was at the EMPRO Classic last year in the open division. And when he made the announcement that he was going from the open division to Classic, I thought it was the wrong choice, I gotta be honest. And I think in the long run, he'll eventually go back to open. But after I saw his package in Classic and I saw what he's doing there, I was okay with him going to Classic. I'd rather him stay in open because he was already on a great trajectory, a great path moving forward. But after seeing this, how could you be disappointed? You know? Yeah. So he's also 22. Crazy. He's also an Olympia qualified athlete, and they're gonna go head to head. They have similar physiques as well. So let's see if I can't. There were some photos back here. I want to break this down a little more. Um, I would say Josema, Jose is a little more complete, and he has that more. I mean, surprise, surprise, he has a little more of that bodybuilding look coming from the open division. He's more complete, more muscular, more thickly developed. Um, like this back from head to toe, hamstrings, glutes, the lats, the upper back. Let's see, is there another photo? That's the last one. Um, but it was just absolutely insane here. And this is only at 22. Yeah, something like this, like even if he gets like beat from the front, like he's like he's like whooping everybody's ass from the rear. Like it's not even funny, and it's gonna get his foot in the door here against guys even that are again good from the front. Um, let's see here. He's wide, thick, and in the front he does tilt to the side because the legs are down. Let's see here. Maybe he won't hide him here. Yeah, but the legs are like the legs did suffer the most to make this classic weight cap. It's not like they're super small or anything, especially with his posing. Like you wouldn't even tell, but like head on, you could kind of tell. But he doesn't do anything head on, so he knows his weaknesses. Um, other than that, I gotta say this guy, Jose, is my pick for classic. I know the German guy may have slightly better shape, but it's not so much that Jose's completeness won't be able to handle it. They're both in good condition, so scratch that. It probably won't be a battle of who's in the better condition. Um, it probably won't be a battle of who's in the best shape either, since who has the best shape, best aesthetics, because they're both very aesthetic. Um, so it's probably just gonna Jose's back, chest, overall thickness of the upper body, coupled with good legs, is going to push him over the edge against the German guy, I would say. Super big fan of Jose. He is a classic superstar. Do you guys think he places top 10 later this year at the Olympia? I'm not. I'm always very hesitant to say someone is even going to place top 10 at the Olympia because it's just like there are so many guys. Hold on, I didn't realize these things were like halfway up. Give me a second. It should be a lot better. Almost. Give me one more second. I'm going to adjust this. Oh, that's too much. Okay. That looks good. Sorry about that. I had no idea. Okay. So yeah, I'm hesitant to put any guy automatically into the classic top 10 because there's just so many. Like anything can happen on the day of the show for anybody. And then when you run that experiment, run the peaking experiment 60 different times because you have 60 different competitors, and there will be a huge number of competitors this year. I know in the open it's a different story. We're not going to have that many, and it's going to be slim pickings for shows to even qualify. But for classic, like we already have like 30 guys qualified, and we only have like 3 months left. We have another 3 months left, and there's a classic show every weekend. Like there's one in my state in like 2 weeks from now. And so it's just very hard to predict guys within that just get within the top 10 because like I said, you just have so many variables at play. I think he could. I think he definitely could. I just need to see him against a top guy. Literally just give me any top guy and I can make a better prediction. But now he's only gone against newer guys that aren't at the highest Olympia level yet. He's going against an Olympia qualified athlete this weekend, today. But I want to see him against someone, like Terrence Ruffin. Even someone like Alex Cambronero, which I think he would beat, which is a good sign. Mike Sommerfeld, how would he do against him? Something like that. Maybe I'll get around to doing these comparisons. In my mind, dude has potential in classic. I just always compare them to C-Bum. Hosma's quads and delts are subpar to Chris, but a lot of other features are close. Yeah, I mean, this guy has like great elements. Like that back pose. Top. It's one of the best in classic in the entire division. Easily. So yeah, he has good elements. It doesn't really have any bad elements. It's just getting better. I want to go take a look at that German guy one more time. What was his name? Luca, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay. Yeah, I think Jose, probably sound ridiculous. Yeah, just the level of upper body size. I think this German guy probably has him in the legs. That's really about it, though. Yeah, just from what I saw, I'd give Jose the side chest. In the rear double, we don't even need to see. Yeah, Luca, he's all right for a young guy, a really young guy. Back takes a good time to build, and like for 22, that's a good back. In general, not as good, but still a very good back. Yeah, I would say Jose has this. So very interested to see these two regardless. Good lineup in classic. I really like I said, I was like dreading the day Jose was going to classic. After I heard it. But I was pleasantly surprised. Yeah, this was him last year. This is him last year. This is literally Krizo beside him, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's Krizo. Uh yeah, so he was, I mean, this is just his back post, so we know how well he holds up in classic. He was holding up well in the Olympia, well, not the Olympia level, at the open level too. Um yeah, as you can see here, he beats Krizo in the back, but I mean, Krizo's back isn't stellar. He beats, who's this, Peter Clancy from the back. So he had a good open physique. And like I said, he was just 22. So, it's like, I thought he was maybe getting ahead of himself. I thought, take it easy. But but I think he made the right choice for now. Yeah, this is him at the EMPRO Classic last year in Open. Great shape. And I think eventually we will see him go back to Open. Yeah. Oh, he was also at the Big Man Evolution, the Big Man Pro towards the end of the competitive year last year. Yeah, I really like this guy's physique in Open and or in Classic. Um, yeah, so I think he's got it today. Let me check back into the stream and then we'll switch gears over to Open. Let me make sure. Let me refresh it. Gotta make sure I'm live. Caught up. Yep, still just women. Okay. And the show, I mean, it appears to be ran pretty well so far. Definitely better than the than what we had last weekend. But that is another video that I've yet to do. Okay. Will you stream the stream? Did you buy it? I did, but I can't show the stream. Copyright issues. Link is down. I'll have screenshots and whatnot, and we'll discuss videos that pop up, but I cannot show the stream due to copyright reasons. Link is down in the description, though. If you only support a handful of shows a year, I would consider supporting this one. Okay, let me get a small list of some guys I want to talk about in Open, so I can get a check off list. Okay. I think we should just go ahead and start with someone I don't necessarily think is guaranteed a top 5 spot, but is going to be pretty hard to beat. For a lot of these guys, let's see. I looked him up with not too long ago. Let's just do it again. Pablo Lopez. Okay. This guy was just at the Cali Pro. This is him, what, a little under a month ago? Yeah, this says 2 weeks, so I'd say 3 weeks ago. This is him at the Cali Pro. Any more photos? Yeah. So, as you can see, pretty good shape. Pretty good, another younger guy. This dude's like 24, 25, something like this. But the backside needs a lot of work, like a lot. The back is just not there. And width and detail. He gets in good condition, but he doesn't have the clearest separation either. Like you can see all the vascularity and the graininess. Even in the glutes, he's in condition, but the neat striations are just not there. Until he does something like this, but you can't do that in most of your poses. So yeah, he's in great condition. Not the best separation from the rear. Good shape everywhere else. Pretty good size. But from the backside, it's a little lackluster. So here's his most recent update, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 2 days out. Okay. Is this anything? This is just him standing around. Did you see Bonak's glutes on Urza's story the other day? I haven't made a video about it. I'll get to that. I'll make a note about it because I've only heard about it. I was too busy. I was too focused on the other things. There was so much to focus on with Bonak, and unfortunately, we'll have to talk about it. But it is what it is. I'll save him towards the middle of the discussion. Okay, so this Pablo guy, he seems to still be in good condition. From the Cali Pro. Pablo's chest veins are insane, for sure. Yeah, from the front he's great, but from the back, like he drops off pretty hard. So this is a recent one. This is posted 4 days ago, so I'm assuming something like 4 days, 4 or 5 days out. Does he turn around? No. Yeah, and that's the theme here. Um, from the front, good shape, not the biggest. And that's going to be apparent next to a guy like Krizo, something like that. But I would say very good potential to be top five here. Top five is certainly no small feat in a show like this at all. Okay. Now, the next kind of second tier guy I want to talk about is Sasan Harati. This guy gets he gets a lot of the old timers going. By old timers, I mean guys that are just slightly older than me in the sport. Um, he last competed 2017, if I'm not mistaken, which, I mean, that was 7 years ago, at the New York Pro, and lost. He didn't just lose to Sergio Oliva. If I'm not mistaken, he was placed a little lower. Um, I guess we can check here. Sasan Hirati, NPC News. Okay. His last showing was 2018, actually. Yeah, that 2017 New York Pro that everyone talks about, he was only 6th. So he didn't exactly, like, lose to Sergio. Like, okay. So here's his last showing. Yeah. So very complete guy. I don't think this is what we'll see come time for today's show. But you know, I think his look is more favored now. Something a little rounder, a little more shapely is favored now. More so now. I do want to see the back. I don't think his back was very good. Okay, so nothing there. Anything here? Okay, not showing the back, and I do have a photo. It's a recent one, but I was wanting to see what it looked. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is okay. I've certainly seen better. You know, keyboard warrior scoffs. I've seen better, but it is the truth. It's not the most stellar back, and as you can see, like, he's not in the most stellar conditioning here. But this New York Pro lighting in 2017, like, man, this is dog water. This is absolutely atrocious. But still, I don't think like the conditioning is as stellar as we would have saw even back in the day, as Phil Heath was pushing the standard. Like, Phil Heath's condition was always on, and that was the time period kind of reflects that. But now a little less conditioning seems to be fine as long as you have that roundness and, most importantly, the shape, which I think Sasan does. Let's see here, and as you can see, like, from a post, like that is good shape. You know, this was 7 years ago. Fresh looking, great arms, good vacuum, lines, quads, the whole nine. Let's get a most muscular in here. Oh, hold on. Take a little detour at the abs and thighs. Yeah, that's good. And I know I said I'm going to get to a most muscular, but I'm looking at everything because I'm not familiar with him. I only followed bodybuilding loosely at that time. Yeah. Is there a older? Yeah, something like this. Okay. So you have a good idea of what Sasan looks like. And this is what he's looking like now. So more conditioned, grainier for sure. I don't know if he has that fullness, but you know, he's 7 years older now. So it's kind of hard to replicate what you could do even just 7 years ago once you get a bit older. I'm not quite sure how old he is. Let's see here. Any video at all. Okay, here's an interesting comparison. As you can see, this is from 2018, California Pro, California State Championships to now. And he doesn't have like that roundness, but he traded it for just like a little more muscle overall. And he's now, like a seasoned guy. Like this has been marinating for a while. He's a lot grainier, a lot more conditioned. Just he's getting that old man muscle. Which a lot of people say doesn't exist, but my bro science would disagree. Um he just has a different look now. I'm not even going to say it's worse. I think for some it's going to be better. I just want to see him have a similar level of fullness. I really liked seeing Sasan full. I always like seeing guys, I guess, fuller the more conditioned. Nowadays, I think my preferences are maybe shifting. Um, let's see here. But the back, not the best. Was that his most recent back update? Here's a rear lat spread. We'll get to the rear double. This is okay. I don't think, from what I understand, from what I remember of what I've been told, he's a shorter-ish guy. So he doesn't have the widest structure. And the rear lat spread doesn't seem to be the widest. And the rear double, it's looking even more narrow than before, but this is a down angle. I don't think he's hitting this the best. He's just hitting it with the kitchen with no one like telling him open up at all, things like that. This pose could be a lot better if he could just open up, for sure. Let's see here. Let's see if weight. He said this is almost 2 weeks out, 1,700 grams of carbs. Taking ideas for peak week next week. That's right, he is coaching himself. It does seem to be working pretty well. This photo does give me a lot more hope. Dare I say, I don't know. The back may hold him back from like a top 3 finish because I feel like most people do have the top 3 on lock. Although after like William Bonak's recent updates, I don't know how guaranteed the 3rd place spot is for him, to be honest. I think they'd be more willing to give it to a guy like Sasan, who has shown improvement with age, versus William Bonak getting too old and showing the opposite. So that could be a factor there. Shots like this really give me some hope. If he can just like bring this with a little more fullness and still keep his shape intact, which it looks like he will, I think he could be top 3. And I don't necessarily think that's a hot take now that William Bonak has seemingly dropped the ball. But we'll talk about him next. But yeah. After seeing this is actually my first time seeing this. This definitely gives me a little more hope. If Bonak comes in way off, Sass can be 3rd. Yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, as much of a Bonak lover I am, he's my favorite guy in this lineup. And I'll tell you guys straight up. But he's the updates he's putting out are troubling. They're troubling. But I guess we can go there. We'll go there next. We have a lot to get into with Bonak. Okay. Let's start. Let's back it up. So, we know he leaves the stage. Let's see if I can get anything from the 2023 Arnold. Probably not. Here's him at the 2020 Arnold, or 2018 probably. 2018 Arnold. Nothing from the 2023 Arnold. He probably doesn't want to post that. It was definitely one of his weaker showings. Okay. Yeah. So, anyway, he leaves the 2023 Arnold, places like 7th out of like 10 guys. 7th or 8th, which is obviously not that good at all for someone who's won the show before. And then he starts posting these updates. And he's okay, we're working with something, and he says he's going to come back. And now he says he's going to come back to the EMPRO. That's going to be his show back, and he's going to try to get to the Olympia. Let's see here. And then we start getting some more hopeful ones. I'll be honest. I took the bait. I took the bait for a while. And I was like, stuff like this is pretty impressive. And as you can see down here in the corner, he was working with Stefan Keinzel, boss of Outlaw, who is working with Wesley Vissers, Nathan Diasha, Martin Fitzwater. He is the coach of 2024, the breakout coach of 2024. He's doing very well with all of his athletes. But I don't know how well he's gonna do with this one. But anyway, this was May 3rd, a month ago. A little more than a month ago. I was like, okay, Bonak's working with something. I think the fullness really helps Bonak. As you can tell, if you guys don't know Bonak, which I imagine a lot of you do, it's the thicker waist, right? The thicker waist always derails him. But the fullness and the completeness, that 3D effect, really compensates for everything else. And then he had the fullness here. This was a month ago. He hadn't yet come down hard. He has the fullness everywhere, the side chest, always good shots for him. I realized he didn't look like 2017 William Bonak, which it's hard to do, even for William Bonak. But with this fullness, I thought, okay, we're working with something. And then we get let's see here. We get to here. And this was about 2 weeks ago. And I said he definitely looks down in size, but the waist is the smallest I've ever seen it. This is what I was believing at the time. He looks down in size, but his main thing is being fixed, but at the same time it's kind of stealing away from his other main thing, his main positive being the fullness and the roundness. You can't fill up muscle that's not there. So waist got smaller, but everything else kind of did. But I thought the illusion would still play off. I was still hopeful. And then we get a kind of good update. We get these photo shoot pics. And I was like, okay, that's a photo shoot, but this is giving me some hope for sure. This is Bonak's side tricep is crazy. Look at the arm. Look at the midsection looks okay. Everything looks good. And there was a video to go with this. Don't know. Here's another thing from the photo shoot. Great, absolutely great. But it's a photo shoot. Let's see here. I don't think did he do this photo shoot? No. One. Yeah, so there was a video to go along with it. I was pretty impressed, I'll say that. I was pretty impressed, but he was kind of posing in the shadows. But then, the day after, he goes and posts this. This was his 3 days out update. And this was eye-opening, and not in a good way, unfortunately. So there are a whole host of problems here. And I know someone mentioned the glutes. We'll talk about that in a second. Let's see if I can stop it here. I want to wait till he gets... Yep. Okay. I wish that play button would go away, but it doesn't. So there's a... Overall, he's downsized, for sure. And this is him in the most brutal lighting. Well, not the most brutal lighting, but it looks... It's a artificial light that's built to look like natural sunlight. It looks like this could be mistaken for natural lighting. But the legs, they're down. What is that? The left one doesn't have that good of doesn't have that good detail, and the right one doesn't have any at all. And then the lats, what happened to them? This one over here is lumpy, and this one over here almost has a tear. This one goes all the way up into his tricep, because the lats insert somewhere around here. It's different on everybody, but it inserts somewhere around here. Bonak's other lat is no longer, there's a noticeable divot here. And the tricep also looks different compared to the other one. So I'd imagine he actually did have a small tear here that he just is failing to mention. And that's just, this is just the first pose. And then with the lats being down and the fullness being down everywhere, he looks like he has 1-to-1 shoulder to waist ratio. Like his shoulders are not much wider than his waist, and his abs look like shit. Like just to be honest. Yeah. Oh. Hold on. Let me restart it. It's actually going. You can see the lat there. And even from these side, what is it called? Side shots, the side relaxed. You can see he just doesn't have the fullness there. Even in the back, which used to be a great area for Bonac, it's not what it used to be. Okay. Rear double, front relaxed again. You can really see that lat there. The delts also don't look that good. If you watch him, and before I pause it where I need to, he also had this problem at the 2023 Arnold, where it looked like he had something funky going on in the delts. I imagine it's because they used to be so round, but then he stopped being so round, so I feel like maybe he had to compensate. Or maybe it just revealed something, But yeah, you could see here, big imbalance in the lats, and like neither of them are good. But they're both downsized, and the waist is huge, and the legs aren't that impressive anymore. I remember Tominator said Bonac is like a hybrid between Phil Heath and Kai Green. I see that exactly. That's exactly what I see. Okay. Check back into the stream real quick. Make sure I haven't missed anything important. No disrespect, ladies. Okay. Classic is still not on. So, and then I guess we can just go through the rest of the update. I think he's like carving out more of that old man muscle. Like he never used to have like the glute striations here. We'll get to the glutes, but he didn't used to have these here. The back looks okay, but I still think it's a little atrophied. Not what it used to be. Even even David Hoffman's face is a little like, it's kind of trying to be a cool video, but I think you can see the worry on David's face. Yeah, troubling. So let's see here. There's apparently something on Urza's story about Bonac. Let's see if it's still up. I doubt it because I think a video was made on it. Yeah. Okay. But it was on Ivan Bodybuilding's page. Let's see here. It's probably on Who's the Best Bodybuilder. I don't really want to pull up YouTube, but I certainly can. Oh, and here's another update, I guess, while we're at it. Giles, as you can see, not liking the side delt swellings. Yeah, pretty noticeable, actually. Yeah, like that. That is... It's not good work. Not very sneaky. Those lumps on the... Yeah, you can kind of see what's going on in the glutes here. You got the horns. Especially this one over here. That's what I'm noticing. Let's see. Let's see if I can't find it here. Let me open YouTube. If Classic doesn't start soon. Okay, got the video. Let me skip ahead. I'm really looking for that one picture that someone told me about. Oh, okay, here we are. Okay, let me make sure you guys can see that. I think you guys can, though. Can't go full screen. At least I don't think I can. Probably not. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. That's really inflamed. that's bad. Okay, I've seen enough. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. It's this is he's 42. What else is there to say? You know, he is 42 years old. Okay, they were shuffling some women off the stage. Okay, Classic is up now. So they're doing the first round to figure out the callouts, and then I'll tell you how these guys are looking individually. So we have our first. You guys hear my stomach? Oh my gosh. Our first division that we're looking at today. Classic. Let me at least put something up. Yeah, I'll just leave it on that while I give you guys some commentary. Still haven't seen Jose yet, I don't think. Nope, not in this call out either. Neither is Luca. Nope. Give us the 22-year-olds. The studs. Please, immediately. Okay, stream today. Okay, stream today. If you guys are looking to purchase this, again, the link is down in the description. I would support the show. I didn't support the Toronto Pro, but I would definitely support this show. Okay. So they're shuffling off the next classic call out. I don't know how many guys are in this classic show. And I don't think I can play the audio either. There's probably music.
Because we have the live streaming, and if we spot someone,
yeah, can't play because there's music going on in the background. I'm tired of these being demonetized because like every single one of them, some of them have just been outright removed as well. Oh wait. Jose was probably in the first one that I missed. The first initial call out. There's AJ and Giles. Okay, now they have another. Okay, no, this is just another regular call out with Luca and Jose. Okay. Yeah, just from the initial jump. Did I just hear Tarek's voice? No, that wasn't Tarek. That was someone different, someone completely different. No, it was not Tarek. I can confirm it was not Tarek. Okay. So they're doing the what is it called? What is I'm completely blanking on what it's called when they do the front, side, and back relaxed poses. Compulsories? No, that's the mandatories. Yeah, just from seeing these two guys at the opposite end of the stage, Jose and Luca, and this is just in like an initial call out, so they're not even running through all the poses yet. They just do the front double, rear double, and then um, for the the side, front, back, relaxed. Just now, I can tell you, Jose is probably going to win here. Like it's pretty obvious. Yeah, Jose really should stop like tilting to the judges so much. Like he's literally standing perpendicular to how these other guys are standing, but it's just to get the first look. But no one's looking away from Jose. Like Jose is clearly like he's clearly the front runner. We haven't even gotten our first call out yet. That was just calling them out in order of their numbers to decide the actual call outs. Okay, so we have another line of guys. Again, I don't know how many were in there, but I think there were six in the last one. So I think they've been 6-man initial call outs so far. There's six in this one, so I imagine we have more. But yeah, Luca and Jose were in the first one, and Luca was like, I'm not gonna say Jose's only competition, but it was certainly his most marketed competition. I didn't see too many other guys, but they're out there. We'll see who showed up. They have a drone. That's hilarious. They have a drone flying. They have a drone flying in front of the a very small one. It's not. It's a little distracting, but that's hilarious. That's probably part of the photography team.
Luca Rega, Yem.
I guess we can check back with AJ's story. I want to see if they have another one of these initial call outs. I guess call outs probably not the right word, but let's see here. Is that all? I'm going to individuals now. There's still more.
Just looking at Yem.
Yes, so it will be time for individuals, and the Luca and Jose, the guys we came to see, are going to be towards the end. Um, so we'll have to wait. First up is Yemi Edefoy. Who knows? He's from the country of the United Kingdom, number 16. Uh oh. The EMPRO has the smoke machines going. Oh no, not the smoke machines. Guys, have we learned nothing? Okay, but it's just like the initial first smoke when they come out. I'm okay. The Olympia would just like fog the entire place the entire time. This Yimmy guy has great, like an incredibly small waist. Like this guy, very wide up top, good legs, um, and just needs like more size. But this waist taper, absolutely insane. We've been seeing this more and more where these guys just come out with these crazy Brian Buchanan waists. You know, Livingstone, Living Ho, the guy that won last week in Toronto, Nile. Um, great, great, great structures. Okay, now they have the names popping up as well on most of these guys. So helpful. I don't know why anybody else thinks to do this. Joffrey Bloa from Belgium, number 17. Good legs from the rear. Um, Pretty good from the rear. Posing, little shoddy. Good arms. Conditioning. I can't really see too much about conditioning. I kind of have to judge the lighting first. But I think this guy could have been a little bit more conditioned overall. Needs some more oil on as well. So hopefully he can go backstage and do that. Okay. And who is this? Carlo Jr. Campana from Italy, number 18. Okay. Yeah, it just needs more size overall. Conditioning. Everything seems to be okay. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. The glutes and hams are not in at all. The back needs thickened up. The arms need thickened up. This guy will not be placing in the top 5. Dylan, you should go to Portugal to hang out with AJ in the tan tins and tins. Tin tins, as Big Lenny would say. I thought about it, but I literally don't have a passport. And it's the Portugal Pro that AJ was talking about was like 4 weeks away or something like that. So there's absolutely no way I can get it. I'd have to lie about like a death in the family. And I don't know if they check for things like that. I guess it's certainly possible, but it's also like very expensive to travel. I looked very quickly at flights and it was like 1,300 or a grand USD to like travel to Portugal. And that's before anything else. Not to mention the expedited passport fees, everything I do there, room and board, things like that. Let's see. Eduardo Duarte is up next, number 20. Yep. This guy needs a little more back. I think I say that. I ended up saying that with so many classic guys, but it's just true. I think it's just because it's a younger division. Um, Pretty good shape. I guess that should go without saying in classic. Not the best. Not the best. I've seen there's smaller waists. Like the first guy had an incredibly small waist. Like that structure was insane. Um, but that guy was all right. Now we have another young guy, Valley Valeri Frizzler. Interesting. 21, and they have on below the name they have weight, height, country, category, and number. But the weight and the height are not filled in. I really wish they were. Like they took this information down at what's it called? The athlete meeting. Like they have to, especially for the classic guys, they have to get weighted in and heighted in. So I wish they would have gone the extra step and put those numbers down. The category slot they don't really need because we know it's classic, but overall I still like the setup. I still like it's more than other shows do. And Andrea Gerstner from Germany. number 22. Um, hmm. Not. I think this guy could do better in open, to be honest. I taller guy. I don't know. He just seems to have the genetics for open, I guess. I don't really know what it is about him. From the rear, mm, pointing to the glutes and hams. Back, yeah, decent. Okay. Next competitor, Florian Hartlich from Germany, number 22, number 23, excuse me. I don't know if they're giving them 30 or 60 seconds, probably 30, but we're moving along. We're about if they started at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and it's 6:20 here now. We're 2 hours into the show and they've gone through most of the women's divisions and now they'll go back and forth. They'll go classic women's division, men's physique, open division, women's division, if I'm not mistaken. Which I'm glad they stuck to their schedule. It seems like they did. Okay, now we have a bionic body, um, and a lot of you guys may know this guy because he's an amputee. He doesn't have either of his legs from the knees down, so he has prosthetics. Um, and was a very tall guy to begin with, but he looks very tall now. Like they just had to adjust the camera. Um, but he's in good condition. He's been competing a lot. He does compete a lot in general. Good back. Um, I just don't know how distracting that is to the judges. I guess it really shouldn't be, but he doesn't. I don't think he's made it to the Olympia last year, even though he definitely had a breakout season last year. Not in terms of placings, but in terms of like overall popularity. I started seeing him more and more. Now we have Mohammed Mahmoudi from Iran, number 25. Breaking out some good poses in his individual. Could use a little more thickness in the upper body, especially from the side. Not the thickest chest or the best triceps. And then from the rear, hitting the rear lat spread. That looks okay. I think he's overextending himself with that. That looks okay. I'm going to put Jose's last posing up here. How about that? Okay, now we have Nestor Martinez Carbonell from Spain, number 26. Another taller guy. We want to see Jose. Bring out Jose. Luca's pretty good too, but slight bit of gyno with this one with Nestor. Who do we have here? Who is this guy? Ferran Mignani from Spain. I'm probably not pronouncing any of these names right. And it doesn't help that the pronunciation, the actual name is not up on the screen because I can't show it. Number 27. I do like how the EMPRO Classic has like dimmed out everything except the spotlight or like one downlight on the actual stage itself. So most of the entire stage is dark besides center stage, which, you know, it's like proper gym goon lighting basically. I don't even know if you can still say goon lighting without getting made fun of because it's taken on an entirely new meaning. Okay. Next. That's not Jose. This is Jonathan Moreno from Spain, number 28. Good physique. I like this guy's shape. Biceps, pretty small. Pretty small, I can't lie. Um, but he's very tall and he's got the good structure. Conditioning from the rear is also not that good. Give us Jose. And guys, make sure if you haven't already, make sure you guys like the stream and subscribe as well. But a lot of you guys, I can definitely see you guys have definitely liked the stream, and most of you have participated in the chat, so subscribe. So you're already subscribed. Okay, so if there was about four initial call outs, there's about 24 guys. Okay, here he is, Jose. Jose. Okay. I'll try to snag a picture for you guys. I, of course, have to get the rear. Oh, you guys hear me take a screenshot? Okay, not the best time screenshot, but... yeah, he seems to be in good condition. Let me go back. Let me make sure it's not Luca first, but then I'll grab another screenshot. That's not Luca, so let me go back. Oh. Whoops. Oh yeah, I forgot I can just pause it. Perfect. Let me get the stream caught up. Let me make sure I don't miss Luca. Those are the only two guys I'm concerned with. I'll put the screenshots up. Not Luca. Okay. Let me get another. Let me just put the slides here at the bottom. Actually, I better take this off screen. Give me 1 second. I'll make another Google Slides here. Okay. Insert images. Yeah, I'm going to go back and... Why are they out of order? Okay, not the most. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. I'll have these screenshots up. Actually, let me get a better back pose for this guy, since that's obviously very important for him. It's like his bread and butter. Oh, perfect. Okay. Let me pause it. Perfect. Not perfect, actually. Oh, I can go back 5 seconds if I hit the arrow, just like YouTube. Okay. Oh, was this Luca? Perfect. Got back just in time. So Luca, lighting's not as good as what we were looking at previously, but yeah, he just doesn't have the thickness up top like Jose, and you guys are about to see. I'll take screenshots of this too. Back is certainly not up to par with Jose. Nope. Yep. That's it. What does that sound? Okay. I guess I can put this up. Yep. Almost done, guys. And I'll pop up some screenshots. They're from the individual, so I have to crop them so they're not like taking up half the screen. So bear with me. That's good enough for rock and roll. You guys see that? Should. And they're gonna do the call outs, I guess I should say, pretty soon. We have like just a handful of guys left, if even that. Okay, there you go. So the photos of Jose are on the screen now. That's a winner, ladies and gentlemen, quite frankly. The back and the upper body thickness is just too much. Like he's an open guy in classic, more or less. Still a classic guy, but he just has a leg up on that open size. Yeah, and as you'll see in a second, I won't waste any more time putting Luca's photos up there. I'll just wait for the call out. Luca's good shape. A lot of these other guys have good shape, but I haven't noticed good shape in this level of thickness. So, okay, I think I remember some of these guys from the last individual call out, of the last initial call out. So that means we'll eventually get some like actual call outs here in a second. And the guy just, I think that guy just like borderline did a moonwalk into his rear poses. That was smooth. He did. That was smooth. It's like a moonwalk where he kind of like he went straight from the front to the back, but the way he shuffled his feet was kind of looking like a moon because you have to put one leg back for the rear double. That was smooth. Really like that transition. Something so small does get noticed. I really I really appreciate small things like that. Okay. Is that it? No, another one. Again, like these guys are tall. They may be tall and they have good shape, but like I'm gonna go back and look at Jose's photos, but it's just, and these aren't even the best time photos. There's just what I could grab in a hurry. Um, oh, as you could see here, I cut off his name, but they have the name, the category, and you can see the number down there. Very nice setup they have with this live stream. Very nice. I don't mind paying for this. I'm gonna close my blinds here because my window is facing the east. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know how much better that's gonna be. Let's see. Go back to the stream. Okay, Dominic Wowat from Germany. This guy's pretty thickly developed. From the back, looking disgusting in a good way. Christmas tree's looking good. Upper back okay, lats meh. Pretty good shape for the level of thickness he's carrying for this division. That's Dominic Wowat. Now we have Mostafa Yildiz. Definitely not pronouncing that right. That is this guy's from Turkey, number 39. Oh, we have a video of Jose. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, AJ. AJ Kelly Robert. Go follow him. Go follow him for sure. Here's how Jose is looking. Perfect. Now, this is from a side. This is from, AJ's off angle at the commentators table. Yeah, as you can see, like, this level of, like, just the thickness combined with the shape. Yeah, as Fabian 23 just said, he just won already. Lights out. Yeah, this is easy dub here. Easy dub. I haven't seen anyone else in the individuals in the callouts that even comes close, quite frankly. I'm interested to see who they do put beside Jose, though. Because I really only know him and that Luca guy. Now we have Rainer Stimmler from Germany. Yeah, a lot of these guys I definitely won't have heard of because there's so many European guys because it's a European show. Okay, is that it?
Please.
And guys at home, I hope you guys notice how many people in this show is from Germany. In all the classes, it's stacked from Germans.
That's AJ talking.
Germany,
if you guys can hear that, I don't know. You should be able
A
to.
lot of the good athletes I'm seeing, I'm looking.
It's Giles.
And I would say the majority of the good ones that I don't know of, you look at the country and it's Germany.
Yes.
Very impressive. But right now, guys, we're going into the first call out. This, if you're in a show competing, this is the call out you want to be in after all those weeks of dieting, of suffering. You want to be in this first call out because it's a sign that you are on the right track and you're on your way to the Olympia. Meaning this first call out is crucial for the athletes.
Yeah. So they're lining these guys up and they're going to put them in their first call out. I'll put it in the chat. How about that? Well, I hope actually, if I remember all their names actually, I wonder if they had that little section at the end for the individuals. I hope they put that in for the lineup so that way we can distinguish between all these guys. Okay. If there's no music, I
Well,
can.
maybe not, yeah. I also like number 16. It's Yemi. The first
Yeah,
guy.
I did like that guy as well. Just doesn't have the size. Then they are playing a little music in the background now, so.
From Germany. Oh, he
23.
Yeah, he looked really good. Florin, that's the guy we had right away.
29.
Oh, Tyler Mannion is also head judge here.
Oh,
for those of you
Yosema
that are
is in the
interested.
middle.
Yep, Jose is in the middle.
31. That's German Pastor, another Spaniard with crazy condition.
33.
Oh, I must have missed German Pastor.
Oh, the
A
other
guy that's always in that 3 to 5th kind of range. Yeah, I'd expect him to be next to Jose. German's really good. Hasn't punched his ticket to the Olympia yet, as far as I know. Okay, once they shuffle them around, I'll try to get a screenshot here. Because I imagine they'll want to do a little moving around. Nope. Okay. Perfect. I'll put these up in the second, third, call outs. I'm gonna mainly stick to. If Jose's in the pose, I'll just take it. Nope, switching these guys around. Okay. Now they're okay. Never mind. They told him to face the front, and then now they're facing the rear. And I mean, I'll get a screenshot, but like, does it matter? Does it even matter? It's so crazy how good Jose's back is. Okay, that's the abs and thighs, and then I'll get the favorite classic pose as well. It's probably just Jose choosing to do his one arm pose. Oh, they did move Luca in the middle. Okay, they're switching around. Luca has a good repertoire of poses. He may not be the best poser, but he has a lot of poses, I would say. Is there still music?
And now when we see him in the comparisons, he's seriously impressive. I mean, I know you've got the two
Side
22-year-olds next
chest.
to each other, but AJ, I would not be shocked if he gets second. I wouldn't be surprised. I think Tyler's going to move. I think he's going to move Mustafa into the center because I think he's really, really impressive. You watch. I bet they move him. I guarantee it. I guarantee.
Back double bicep.
I'm just saying when we're
Yeah, that Mustafa guy, he's impressive, but I don't know if he's classic. Now, which one is he exactly? I remember him in the individuals. Good legs. Good legs. I think the music's down enough where I can kind of keep going back and forth in between Giles and AJ's commentary.
I'm really rooting for Mustafa to get second.
look at the thickness in Yosema and his glutes and his back.
Abdominals and thigh.
Really impressive, but I'm very impressed with Lucas also, and also the guy from Turkey.
Yeah, I want to make sure you guys can hear that.
And German Pastor, look at his conditioning, Giles. He's so dense, number 31. He's so dense.
Your
I think
favorite
it's looking
classic
likely
pose.
that German Pasta's going to be about fourth. I've got him in fourth.
I agree.
You know me, AJ. I like to get the placings nailed in my head straight away. Almost as soon as
Luca
that first
is
call out
very,
I really
very
like to
tall.
get
Like he's
let's
taking
get
a
it
lot of
figured out.
space
That's
up on
exactly what the
stage.
judges are doing right now.
Wow, let's see what they do. Sometimes, guys, at the end, they do a two-man call-out.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
see
I
if
imagine
that's
they'll
needed.
call some of these guys back.
Luca or Mustafa for second. I'm going to root for Mustafa to get second. Who you want, AJ?
I think that could be possible
see it,
because
but,
what's his name? Luca's kind of like fading in the
I'm going
midsection. A
20.
lot of heavy breathing going on.
Leading, I'm going 33 second, and I'm going 39
Thank
as
you,
third.
gentlemen. Back in line, please.
Okay, so they're gonna do second call out, and quite frankly, I don't know if I care. So I'll put up. Give me a second here. Give me a second, and I will show you the first call out photos. I'll put that back up. Sorry. Bear with me. And I have all 5 poses for you guys. Nope. Yes. And one more. I'll crop them in front of you guys so you guys can see. Nope. Okay. Let's put this back up. Okay, here. Let me rearrange these. So we have front double, side chest. This can go at the very bottom. Why is this not sticking? That is in order. Okay, so let me crop this. Yep. Unfortunately, you can see Luca was kind of doing the same thing that Jose was in the beginning. It's because it was a big call out. You know, he would tilt too much. Like, he's staying perpendicular to the other guys. There's the front double. Unfortunately, you can see Luca. And the side chest. And I'll get to the rear double. Oh, whoops. I'll get to the rear double, but you guys are going to see. Oh, and Jose was not moved from the middle at all in these. He stood in the spot he was throughout the entire first call out. I imagine they'll call him back out at the end. But maybe it'll be with like a 3-man. No, 4-man. You know, Mustafa, Luca, himself, Jose, German Pastor. Probably it. Okay. Make sure you guys like, stream, and subscribe. If you haven't already, join the discussion in the chat as well. Nope. That's not what I wanted. Okay. And then the last pose here. Last pose, the favorite classic pose after this one. Okay, here we go. And yeah, I'm just going to crop it down to like here. Because Luca and Jose and German Pastor, I guess this guy on the my far right is in the pose as well.
We have number 28 from Spain, Jonathan, in the middle. With number 21, who's the
Back
pro,
double bicep.
making his pro debut in the middle from Germany. Making his pro debut, he made it in bodybuilding. Now he's in the middle in the classic in the third call out.
Okay.
A month ago.
Cynics, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Abdominals and thighs.
I'd like to see a bit more.
What have you
conditioning from
missed?
him.
Classic prejudging, kind of. It's going
So
on.
this
The
is a
first
very
call out is on
stacked
your
show.
screen now.
With that many guys in it,
Relax. 88 and 21 switch.
let's see if they move anyone around. Oh, good.
Your favorite
I
classic
definitely
pose.
agree with this switch, don't you? This guy's very classical, number 88.
Gotta love AJ. Okay, so we'll go through the first call out. Can I go full screen?
Let's see if they move anyone around. Oh, good. Favorite classic. I definitely agree with this switch, don't you? This guy's very classical, number 88.
Gotta love it. Oh, that's not. That's whoops. That was that was my playback. Can I do full screen? Looks like I can. Looks like I'm not going to cut anybody off either. Okay. So, in the middle is Jose. And then on the far right, our far right, it's going to be Luca. And then the guy in between those two is German. And then the guy to the left, to our left of Jose, is not relevant because I think they switched them. Yeah. Okay. If he does, he's not super relevant anyway. In this shot, I'd like to actually see Luca because he has a great structure. If there's one pose he's going to beat Jose in, it's probably something like this because he's taking up a lot of space on stage. Like he's a big guy and he has very good lines. But here, from what I can see, better conditioning, better hardness on Jose. I want to say Luca's kind of like fading almost, if anything. In the side chest, I don't really see anyone else that sticks out to me besides Jose in the chest. There are some guys with some good arms and delts, but Jose has a good side leg, maybe the best up there from what I can see, and probably the best chest up there from what I can see. So that's another one I'd give to him. This one doesn't really need an explanation. You can put, like, you know, I do margins in my comparisons, 1 to 3 points based on how much you win a pose by, 3 being the biggest amount of points you can win for being the best, like a knockout shot. I'd have to create a fourth category for this one because none of these guys' backs are, they're just not up to snuff. They did end up moving Luca over here in the middle beside Jose. So it does look to be that Luca will still be Jose's chief competition, but in this back post, it's not even close. Like, Jose doesn't have competition. And then in the abs and thighs, you can kind of see what I mean by, like, Luca's just huge structure. He's a couple inches taller than Jose. And they're both opting to do vacuums. In terms of the legs, you kind of only see one on Jose, and it's because he doesn't have the best sweep, so he's tilting to the side, so it makes it look better. Luca's okay in this one, though. I do kind of prefer Jose's one quad that he does show. It's a little more separated, a little more hard. And then we have the favorite classic pose. Now, both of these guys, Luca and Jose, did a lot. German Pastor's front double looks okay. His higher lats aren't the greatest. And this guy on the far right, we can't judge him fairly. I love this one arm pose for Jose. Very good pose. I like this. The twisting double, they both ended up doing it. I would say Jose was better. I think Luca could do this one a bit better. Maybe like tilt that way a bit more. Tilt his arm closest to the ground inward, you know, if that makes sense. To show off more of the back, because now it's just kind of like an arm and delt thing. So yeah, that's your first call out. Let me check back into the stream.
I think looking up at the screen,
Oh, okay.
I'm seeing Luca actually has a better structure than Mustafa. So
Back double bicep.
I think maybe your guy Luca is going to get second.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to have to turn that off because there is music. And then that one's definitely noticeable. So they brought out, now the top call out seems to be German Pastor. What's that, German? Yeah, German. Mustafa, I forgot his last name. And then Jose and Luca are in the middle. And if that's Jose's competition, respect to Luca, but it's over. Oh, yeah. That's a better twisting double from Luca. Ooh, I actually prefer... Do I prefer that to Jose's? I'm not sure. I'll pop up screenshots yet again. Are they going to move these guys around? Nope, that's it. I'd imagine, yeah, that's all they need. Okay, so that was your classic physique prejudging. I think that concludes everything. For classic, at least. Yeah, so on the schedule next, I'll pop up pictures before that, but let me check the schedule. Next, we will have women's wellness, then men's physique, then women's bikini, then bodybuilding. Okay. So let me pop up. Oh, was there a video from AJ? A video from AJ would be killer right now. Kind of, not really. Let's see here. Let's go back to that for a second, and I'll pop up some pictures. Okay, give me just a second. I've taken all the screenshots I just need to put them on the slides. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, now, yeah, and then they did go to wellness after. So, women's wellness is on now. Just a couple more shots here. I need the rear double, the side chest. Oh, wait, there's another one I need. Nope. Oh man, there are a couple more I need. Dang. Okay, getting the screenshots up. For those of you that are just joining the chat, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe for more, because we'll be back for finals, and we'll keep doing this until bodybuilding, I assume. Unless it takes way too long, then I'll take a break, but... One more pose, I think. Yeah, I better. They hit a couple variations of the favorite classic and absent thighs, so I want to include everything. And last one. And then I'll crop these guys in front of you so you guys can get a peek. All right. Let me put that in there. Okay. Let me situate these. This can go down here. This can go down here. That is the classic pose. Side chest can go for here. Abs and thighs. And then this can go at the very end. Perfect. Okay. I'll crop this so we can get a better look, however. So your top 4 call out, that doesn't seem to be German Pastor. So it looks like German is out of the top 5, unless I'm blind. Nope. That definitely could be German. He just doesn't... Oh yeah, that is German. He just didn't look like himself in the front double, face-wise. The rear double, I think I'm not even gonna bother cropping that one. And because I have a lot to crop over here. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah. And in this top call out, the final call out, they didn't move Jose and Luca around. Those two were, as you'll see in these photos, the only ones in the middle. And I think they only did this once. Unless I missed something, they only did this once. Okay, couple more. And the last one, I'll just crop this down to just these two guys. The battle of the 22-year-olds. They're the only ones in the pose. Well, yeah, we've seen enough for the other two guys, so let's just go ahead and crop it. Okay. Okay, let me take a sip here, and we'll dissect this. Let's take a look at AJ's story, though. He doesn't. Okay. Yeah, not the best angles here, but you guys can. We'll run through these two last stories that he posted.
Oh no, I'm thinking of his Instagram handle.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, you could see from the rear. It's like, if I were that guy, I would not be fighting to get ahead of Jose. Like, you could stay behind him and you'd be better off. We just need 2 more subscribers, by the way, to get to 2,700. So consider subscribing to be those last 2 that we need. And then like the stream as well. And then after we discuss these 2 gentlemen, we'll flip gears back to open. Talk about Beirut and Krizo, and then we'll probably watch open. Well, I can't show you open, but I'll watch open and commentate. But yeah, here you're viewing is Hosma Beast. He's that's what he goes by on Instagram. It's Jose. Josema. He's 22 years old, and he recently came down from open to classic, and I thought this was a bad move, but then he looked great. He looked great in both divisions. He was literally at this show last year, but in the open division, but now he's at the show in classic. He's already Olympia qualified. Keep that in mind. He won a smaller California show a few weeks ago. He's already Olympia qualified. So there's that. He's just doing this show for fun, right? And he's a Spanish athlete, so it's right up his alley. There's no reason, if you're already close and within striking distance, there's no reason to also do the show. Go and meet your home turf fans. And his main competition was a guy named Luca Rager. German guy, also 22 years old, also Olympia qualified. So keep that in mind. Both of these guys have their Olympia qualifications. Both of these guys are 22 years old, and they're both phenomenal athletes already. All right. So let's just break this down pose by pose. Let's see here. Let me draw up a score sheet real quick. And then favorite classic. What's this guy's name? Luca. Right. Okay. Here in the front double, if there's any pose that Luca can beat Jose in, it's this one. And now this is kind of hard to tell with Jose because just right off the bat, Luca looks to be taking up so much more space. He is wider and is structurally actually more gifted than Jose. Jose's not winning this competition, at least from what I saw, based on his structure. It certainly helps. Like, he has that classic shape, but he's winning more so on other things that will become very apparent. But what I see here is Luca is taking up a lot of space. He's wide, but Jose has the muscle aspect from every aspect. He has the hardness. He has a good vacuum. He has, the hardness, the separation, everything in that muscle maturity realm, even though they're 22 years old, on Luca. but I wish he would turn to the front more. I understand why he doesn't. His waist is not the smallest. He could be German Pastor. He could maybe be Mustafa over there on the far right. But he's not beating Luca in a head-to-head who's the smallest waist competition. And his legs also aren't that stellar sweep-wise from the front, so I understand why he does this. Looks very classic. I really wish he'd hit a head-on, though. Overall, though, I don't really know if that's enough to, like, give Luca the nod here, because I'm a fan of Jose's arms more. They seem to peak a bit more, and they're harder. They're more separated. Jose's vacuum is deeper. This one we'll come back to. How about that? This one we'll come back to. In the side chest, I definitely have Jose over Luca. It's not even close. Better side leg, bigger side leg on Jose by a little bit. Both have good separation, good glute striations. Jose wins the arm and delt, both of those things, and has the better chest. And he just overall, from this angle, he actually looks wider than Luca, which isn't really the case, but with that thickness, he looks more thickly developed from this angle, even a bit wider, wins the pecs, wins everything else. So yeah, this is a pretty easy one. And speaking of easy ones, like the rear double is just a knockout, absolute knockout. I don't really think I need to go on. Now the abs and thighs is an interesting one. We'll talk about both of their abs and the thighs, like both versions. Again, Jose's shifting away. You know, he's tilting away, so we can't really see the legs too well. But I'm not really a fan of Luca's vacuum, and he also doesn't look the hardest in the midsection. And I do want to note that he was kind of like breathing a little heavier than Jose. Jose was very professional up there, very locked in when he got into his poses. Luca looked a little bit more like a 22-year-old when it came to posing. He was breathing a little more heavily through his stomach. So I guess we'll go on to the vacuum. I prefer Jose's vacuum. Excuse me. To Luca's vacuum. And I probably prefer the abs as well, actually. Even though, like, the quads, you know, he's turning away. So he's kind of, like, missing half the pose in a way. You can still kind of see them. They're big and they're hard. Luca's quads don't look that impressive there, though. I gotta be honest. I'd give this one to Jose. I'd really give this one to Jose. And guys, if for those of you just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe for more. And we just got to 2,700. I'd like to get some more padding just in case, you know, like it kind of has a snapback after the stream. But we'll keep going through these poses. This is for those just checking in. This is your first call out from Classic, and we'll see if some videos roll in as well. Anyway, I'd give between the vacuum and abs and the abs and thighs. The vacuum and thighs and the abs and thighs, I'd give this one to Jose. And the favorite classic pose, we have a ton to choose from. We have like Jose's signature, like kind of standing relaxed men's physique pose. Very good, very aesthetic. But Luca, he looked good in this one. The arms good, the big rib cage. Again, not the hardest throughout the midsection. Good legs and everything. Takes up a lot of space. Very good. We'll go through a couple of them before I decide a winner. And then this one is really good for both of these guys. I'm not a fan of anyone else in this shot besides Jose. Like, Luca's good, right? Jose takes the cake for me on this one, though. It just, my eyes keep going back to Jose. And then we kind of have this head-to-head twisting rear shot. And you can just see, like, the maturity and the hardness through the arms and delts on Jose and just the bigger, wider back. So, yeah, I would go with Jose on the favorite classic pose. And then that brings us back to the front double, which I didn't decide a winner on. I'll just, I'm not going to give it to Jose. Luca's big enough. How about that? He won the four others. We can give Luca the benefit of the doubt on this one. It's the closest pose, so I don't mind doing that. And Jose already won so many other poses. So yeah, to recap, I have Luca winning this one, just bigger structurally, good legs. Although this is a 50-50. I could have Jose winning. Jose is taking Josema is taking every shot. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And the thing is, he's taking every shot by a lot. Like Luka maybe wins this one like in person when you see a guy this tall, this big structurally, pretty good. Kind of has that halo effect. But this one is 50-50. This one not 50-50, not even close. Jose's definitely winning this one. This one gets even the margin just gets even bigger here. And then the abs and thighs is pretty clear too. Favorite classic pose. Both are good posers. Both are good posers, and that's kind of the bare minimum around here. But Jose would take that one too. So yeah, if you're asking me, if I'm not being nice, Jose takes this in a 5-5 sweep, 5-5 sweep, because he wins all 5 poses. And let's see if AJ has any more videos for us. Let's see, nothing besides what we already saw. Here's the individual from Jose. The contest is the top 2 to 4. Jose is the clear winner here. Yeah. And as you can just see here, he has, if you guys don't know, he's from Open. I know we have some more people that join the chat, so I'm going to sound like I'm repeating myself to the people that have already stayed in the chat, but he's from Open. Was at the Open show last year, at this very show, but now he's doing Classic, and he made the transition seamlessly. I don't think he'll stay in Classic forever, but for now he's very good. Like, I would say after seeing him not in person, but like seeing him live and everything, I could see him being top 10 at the Olympia, probably even higher. Like, he's like a better Fabio Junio. Not the best quad sweep, but Jose's quads are better than Fabio's. And Fabio does have good side chest, good rear double. It's kind of what he's known for. But I would say Jose is better in the side chest and at least on par in the rear double. That's an interesting comparison because both those guys' backs are really, really good. I'd have to really dissect that one. But those are some of the best backs in Classic. So, and Fabio was 12th, 14th at the Olympia last year, something like that. So, I would say this kind of beats Fabio, which I know will probably get the Brazilians upset, but I'm going to add that to my list of comparisons to do, actually. So, I see this guy as not a guaranteed top 10, but a very good pick for a top 10 finish at the Olympia this year. We already saw him once this year, but this is just so impressive. And granted, he isn't beating, like, his competition is another 22-year-old, but a very good one. And I really want to see him against another Olympia athlete, because he's just like, we don't know what he's going to be because he hasn't gone up against any top Olympian athletes. But the physique alone speaks for itself. And his condition is worse than his first show in Classic. That's true. I haven't compared the two side by side yet, but that is true. Fabio's legs are very bad. They're also getting worse. Like, I was not impressed at the Arnold Brazil. I was more impressed at the Dubai Pro. Let me check back in. Let me see if they still have wellness on the stream. And there were actually some professional photos I saw out already. Okay, here we go. We have some more professional photos. Filtered slightly, but this is your top call out. German Pastor here on the left. Jose here in the middle. Luca also in the middle. And then this is Mustafa. I'm not sure on his name. Is he tagged? No, unfortunately. This guy's really good, though. I think he probably ends up getting third. But yeah, let's talk about the other two guys then. Mustafa and German. German's kind of like always one of those guys that's in the top 3 to 5 range of most shows he enters. Hasn't punched his Olympia ticket, if I'm not mistaken. Here in the front double, though, with his not the best waist, I'd give this one to Mustafa. But German does have better arms. But I'm not a fan of like the protruding, not lower stomach, but upper stomach. I prefer Mustafa's vacuum. Side chest, that one's close. But I think I'd rather use my own photos for this, actually. Yeah, let's go back. I think the live stream photos are better for comparing. Okay, and we'll compare the other two. Let me share some things on my Instagram. Gotta keep all my Instagram peeps updated. Okay. Yeah, here in the front double, I do. Now, this is not the best time shot for Mustafa because I was timing this for Luca and Jose, but I would go with like Mustafa. He has good legs. German has good legs too, but it's the midsection that wins Mustafa this pose. Because I would say German has the better arms, but you know, in classic, it's all about the midsection, you know? Okay. And so I would put. Let me make a scorecard for these two as well. Might as well. We have wellness and men's physique to go through. So we have German, and then we have Mustafa. Front double, side chest, rear double, favorite classic pose. Okay. I would have Mustafa winning the front double. Here in the side chest, yeah, that he's doing German is twisting away. We'll have to go to another shot. We'll go back to the professional photo for this one at least. I don't like these, but that one's pretty close. It's also hard to tell here. Yeah, you could probably give that to German maybe. I don't know. He looks a bit thicker. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say German is probably thicker in real life. He looks a little bit thicker in the arm, and then the pecs. And this is with the shitty angle for him, so we'll give that one to German. Again, not too important. And back to my photos. Oh man, in the back, both of these guys clearly have the worst backs here. I would say I don't. It's a matter of who's worse, honestly. Let's see. I'd probably go with German here just because he's a bit harder overall throughout the back. Better arms and delts too, and things like that matter when the backs aren't that good. But the lower body, it may go to Mustafa. I'll I'll still give this one to German. The abs and thighs, I'm not a big fan of German's distension there. Yeah, I'd probably give that one to Mustafa just on that. His abs are okay, but yeah, I'd give this one to Mustafa. You can't in classic. It's just any sign of distension just kind of disqualifies you from winning a pose like the abs and thighs. And I think Mustafa could do a vacuum. I actually think these guys both can. Yeah, because he didn't. Okay. And then the favorite classic pose, I would actually go with German. We saw in the professional photo, like German hits that front lat spread and it's quite good. His lats are a bit high, but that looks pretty good. Better than just this one arm, I don't know what I'm doing pose. This twisting shot for Mustafa isn't that good. So I'd give German the favorite classic pose. That means I would have German in third. He's probably the more complete one, but he's kind of missing the back. He's probably the more well-rounded one. Let's say that. Probably the more well-rounded one. However, Mustafa, I don't know. Does he have more like wow factor to him? I wouldn't say so. Good legs. But yeah, I would maybe put German in third. That one can kind of go back and forth. It's 3-2. I have it 3-2 for German. And I kind of like German more. German's abs look too strange. That too. That they could see that and be like, if it's close enough, but one guy has a major flaw like that and the other doesn't, I can see it going either way. I like German more because you know, I like I like open bodybuilding probably more, and I look for well-roundedness there. So I would go with German, but I could see like classic minded judges will look at German's abs and say that's too much, and because it's too close, because it's so close, that would go to Mustafa. So you know that actually may have convinced me. That actually may have convinced me to flip the other way. Tough one. Tough. I know AJ and Giles were really impressed with Mustafa, so he probably looks really good in person. Not too sure. Let's check back if there's anything. See if AJ has anything else for us. Probably not. That's just backstage. We'll check like who is the best bodybuilder. See if Mustafa's on there. Because I really don't want to grab pics if I don't have to. Yeah, no. Alright, well, you know what? I'll trust my friends that are there in person. How about that? Actually, I just like German more. I gotta be honest. I've covered German a lot. He's a mainstay in a lot of these European shows. That's tough. So I'll just leave that one as is. I can see it going either way. Okay. Let me check back in on the stream here before he. Well, actually, I doubt. Yeah, we're still just doing open. Wellness, excuse me. Okay. And then we have some good shots. Let's take a look at these photos here. There's Jose. There's Luca. He's pretty good. His conditioning really comes through here. He just doesn't have a level of like hardness that Jose does. There's German. Yeah, the abs are not that good. Good legs though. Good other good elements. There is don't know that guy. That guy was someone I was really impressed with. Name is skipping me. Not familiar with that one. That one was at this is Wowat. This is Dominic. Very good structure. Pretty classic. This is the guy that came out. He started the individual routines. This is Yemi. Look at this waist. Like, what what is even going on here? Like, what? And this isn't Photoshop. This is actually how he looked. Like, there's a filter on this or whatever. This is professional photography. But I don't think this photo is touched up in actual, like, Photoshop. So this guy looks like, what even is this waist? It doesn't even exist. And then we have... Not familiar. And that's it. And then we have more from Jose. Yeah, the rear double. We all know how good that is. Yeah, it's just that it's lights out, quite frankly. I think I saw some video. I want to check Fernando Arroyo's page too, see if there are other videos floating around that will automatically get me flagged for copyright. Yeah, just something like this. You can just see the superior thickness on Jose. Okay, and we'll probably wrap up the classic discussion. I want to just make sure I cover every photo that's out currently. every photo and video that is out currently. We'll check Jose's tagged and probably call it quits on the classic discussion and then move back to open. Because I've talked about Sasan, Pablo, and Bonac. I still need to talk about Beirut and Krizo. Okay, here's another angle. Oh, but it's from the back. But yeah, we're probably going to get a lot of things from the rear, because everyone was just waiting to see Jose's back. Is there any more? What's this? Oh, okay, here we go. This is the actual stream. I don't think this will get me flagged. I know. Should be okay. Yeah, you can like see here. I wish they'd do more of the front posing, but you can see that Jose is just more seasoned all around. Harder, denser, muscle maturity, things like that. More size. And the posing too. More professional posing. And I think if we get around to the abs and thighs and the classic poses, the favorite classic pose, we'll see that more. Yeah, not the deepest vacuum on Luca. Yeah, you can just tell in the stream. Okay, that's okay. Luca's posing. I think he probably straightened up backstage. Both these guys are 22 years old. If you guys didn't hear me say that, keep that in mind. Both of these guys are 22. That is insane. That is that is insane. Any other videos? We'll watch that one again. What is this? What is this? Oh, that's just okay. Here are all the photos side by side. Again, for those of you that don't know, and for those of you that are just coming in, your top four in order from left to right is German, Jose, Luca, and then Mustafa. Let me make sure. What's his last name? Mustafa Yildiz. I think there's an L in there in English. Okay, but yeah, let's go back here. This is your top four, and Jose's running away with the show. Absolutely running away with it. And these are just live stream photos. These aren't from in person. These are live stream. A little bit better than mine. They're all side by side. Let's go back to that video though of the. Yeah, it's a video of a screen, but it works. It works. And for those of you that are just coming in, we got another bump in viewers. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe, for sure. I'll be going live for finals as well, and I'm gonna stay on this particular stream for open. Might as well. I'm not gonna take a break and make a new one. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'll let this video play a couple more times. I think I'm going to change my thumbnail on this video. So, bear with me. Bear with me. I don't think that'll be a very good one, but we'll see. We'll take a look here. Mid. I'll just use one of the photos I took. Okay, bear with me. Let me go back to my chat. Make sure I haven't missed anything. I've certainly seen. I mean, I can make it one of these photos. Sorry. I'll put it back on the video. Okay, we still got wellness up, if I'm not mistaken, because this isn't... We still have a couple of divisions to go through, unfortunately, to get to open. And open's going to be great. Great lineup in open. So we got wellness, men's physique, then bikini, then bodybuilding. This is from AJ, if I'm not mistaken. Well, it didn't load. Nothing new from AJ. Just the individual from Jose. I'll switch it up a little bit and put it on here. Yeah. So I guess the question does become, where does Jose place at the Olympia? I think I can end the poll and put that one up actually. Okay. Only 60% of you are predicting Krizo to win. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Okay. Let's start a new poll. Where does Josema place at the Olympia? Let's say we'll put top 5 out there. I don't think he's going to place much higher than that on his best day. So we'll just kind of group top placings together. And we'll get a little more specific as we go down. Man. We'll do let's do 10th. Let's do 12th through 9th. Then 8th through 6th. And then past that, we'll just do like 13 and above. Yeah, okay. That doesn't really answer the question of top 10, but guys, please vote in that poll. There's 80%. There's 80 viewers, so we should have a good sample size here. Where does Jose place at the Olympia? Me personally, I would say 12th through 9th because that includes like the top 10 and, you know, the 10th spot. Vote. Vote, vote, vote. A lot of you are actually saying top 5. I I don't know if I'd go that far. He's certainly like really impressive. Like extremely impressive, but I like classic, you know, in order for him to beat top 5, who was the top 5 last year? Top 5 plus Wesley, because he's more than likely going to be top 3 even. You had, who was in that 5th spot? Who was in that 5th spot? I think it was Terrence, Breon, Ramon, and then Chris Bumstead, and then add in Wesley. That's probably your top 6, more or less. Some mix of those guys. I think Breon is doing the Olympia this year? Yes, I think he is doing the Olympia this year, but he won't be doing Classic next year. So there's that. They may want to they want Breon out of the division for one. So maybe those like him and like Ruffin are the weakest links. I gotta say, I don't understand why he continues to make the top 3. I don't find him that impressive. I gotta be honest. I have to be honest here. Yeah, please vote in the poll. I'm interested to hear what you guys are saying. And then hit the like button. Subscribe. So that way you get notified when we go live for finals. He can't place top 5, says Shadok. I agree with you though. Yeah, like who is he beating? Terrence maybe. Well, I don't see that. Breon maybe if they like really don't want him like, but that'd be too obvious. They're not gonna do that. I'd say maybe. Well, who outside the top 6 though could he be? I think he can pick off like a. Him and Mike Sommerfeld would be a good matchup. I've said that. 7th was Wesley last year, but he's moving up. So, but I mean, even then, like Wesley is still going to be within that top 7. So, like Jose's probably not going to be within the top 7. Let's say something like 10th through 8th. How about that? Also, it's his first year Olympia. That is true. Yeah, I'm not agreeing with the top 5 the more I think about it. DeBull is also there. Yes, that's right. That is one name I was missing. Yeah. And DeBull has great legs, great back. Not as good as Jose's. But you know whose is not very many. Very complete, very conditioned. Not the most classic. I'd say maybe Jose is more classic. But the Bull, he has a lot of weapons for sure. So yeah, that's also just like another guy like that's like perennial top 6. Oh, the votes are shifting now. Now the winner is 8 through 6. I'm surprised not a single one of you guys has said 13 or higher. I thought there'd be one hater at least. Vote. Make sure you're voting in the poll. I'm extremely interested. Oh, and give me ideas for comparisons. I want to do a comparison with him against some Olympians. I don't automatically want to do the retarded Chris Bumstead comparison. That's just unnecessary. That's just unnecessary. I'm not automatically going to compare him to the champion for no reason. One of the most dominant champions we've seen in years across any division. I'm just not going to do that. But I'm thinking I do want to compare him to someone like Fabio Junio because they're similar in ways. Maybe someone like Mike Sommerfeld, see if he gets into the top 8. And then I think someone like the Bull would be a good comparison as well. And then that's probably where I'll stop until like the Olympia time. I do want to do a couple of comparisons with Jose because One of my new favorite physiques, to be honest. Okay, let me make sure I'm not skipping any videos. Okay. Now you guys are back. Guys, I don't think he's going to place top 5. If so, I mean, if you're one of these people voting for the top 5, tell me tell me who you think he's beating in order to get there. Because I'm skeptical. In my opinion, I think he could, but like the judges like guys like, you know, Terrence, the Bull. I'm gonna see. Are there other angles? Oh, Jose. Nope. And nope. Let's go back to the call out video. Not there. Here? No, not here. Here we go. No, that's not it either. It's this one. Okay. I'll save that for later. And keep in mind, guys, that are saying top 5, he hasn't like gone against any like top Olympians yet. Like he's probably beat Luca here. He's Olympia qualified, but he's not a Mr. Olympia. Not even an Olympian. And he's beaten, I don't even know who he beat at the Cali State Pro to get there. So as much as I find him impressive, I don't really know about top 5. But I think we're gonna move on before long. I'd like to at least talk through wellness. Okay, looks like wellness is done. They're going. Let me turn the stream on.
But today, and you've got myself and AJ rocking the mic, which is a real first, because AJ and I have never. This is the first for you.
That's
and I,
Lauren Loader, if I'm pronouncing her last name correctly. Giles' girlfriend, NPC bikini athlete herself, doing the commentating at the EMPRO Classic. Friends of the channel. AJ's a friend of the channel, has been on the podcast. Giles Tiger Thomas is a friend of the channel. And then Lauren, by de facto, is a friend of the channel. If you guys want to purchase the stream and support bodybuilding and want to watch along, it's down in the description. So men's physique is up now, and after that it's bikini, then open. So we have some big classes, I assume, some big classes, but that's okay. Good show thus far. I'm very impressed with the overall production here. Is it the absolute best live stream? No. But, I mean, you're going against Gilco Productions and the Detroit Pro. Now, I will say the background, it's okay. The biggest thing to me, I don't mind if it's some stupid design, as long as it's tasteful and not an LED screen. And luckily, at the height for these competitors, it is not an LED screen. There's a screen and a projector above it. But as you guys, let's see here. Yeah, as you guys can see there, most guys are like slightly below those letters in terms of height. And although, you know, it's not a pure black backdrop, I think this is okay. This is okay. You know, it's certainly not the best, but it's tasteful. It's not overly distracting. It's not overly ruining these guys that are darker, that are lighter. It's okay. It's okay all around. And then the live stream, like I said down in the description, it's only $27 USD. $25, 25 euros, excuse me. And I didn't buy Toronto. I didn't buy the Toronto Pro because the Toronto Pro for the entire day was going to be $45 plus another $45 for the amateur show. So I would have ended up spending $90 if I wanted both. And that was just ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. This show, much better ran, much. I'm not going to say better caliber of athletes, but I'm looking forward to these guys more than the others in the Toronto. The Toronto had absolutely no business being $45 just for the Open. That's insane. Coupled with the fact that the amateurs show was the same amount, the amateurs literally don't even get paid. Like, what? But yeah, this show, much better ran. This show is put on by Emilio Martinez Romero. He knows how to put on a show. It is more of a spectacle. Like you can see, like they do have some lights going on, and they did have smoke at like the beginning of some of these guys' individual routines. But they kept it tasteful. You know, it would just be like for an entrance thing. It's not like the Olympia 2021 where you had a epilepsy-inducing light show, or the 2023 Olympia where you had just god-awful lighting and smoke, constant smoke machines. This show is a bit more of a spectacle. It's a bit more of an event. You know, it's not just a bodybuilding show, but at the core, it still is bodybuilding. So overall, I'm impressed. And what was really good is when they came out for their individuals. Let's see here. Like most of the stage went dark, and it looked better on the live stream. But most of the stage went dark, and they had a single main light coming down center stage. So you know you got that. It looked like gym lighting, and that's exactly what you want. You want that down lighting. You want that tasteful down lighting, and that's exactly what it looked like. And I don't know how hard it is for these guys to do, but the EMPRO does it pretty right. So that is a big relief. Is it the best stage production? No. Is it one of the better ones? Yeah. However, that bar is obviously pretty low. Okay. I want to check back in on that poll, actually. See if I've missed anything. I'll take a look at this video of, what's his name? This is Jose backstage. You could just see the level of hardness. The tan kind of sucks in this lighting. It's a little too dark. I agree with this guy down here. Tan is awful. I'd be ripping. Yeah, way too dark. Oh, there's Urs. What do you think of Cuba? I'm not a big fan. He's just too small. He's just too small. We'll get to him when we switch gears to Open again. I'm just stalling because we have a lot to get through, division wise. What does he say?
After prejudging, he was in the middle. He was never moved. 22 years old. I think he's gonna take the win. Very impressive. Good luck.
I don't speak English.
And it's time to beat Urs at the Olympia.
I know what he needs to improve.
Oh, Urs came up and says, you know what he needs to improve. How about you shut your mouth, Urs? Just kidding. Anyway, this guy looks good too, but these tans just look awful in the outdoor lighting. Yeah, but Luca's pretty good. He looks better in these like up close photos compared to like the lineup. I think his condition really came out more. And I think I actually wouldn't say he faded as he went on. Maybe it was the opposite. Maybe he was like just looking a little too soft at the beginning. Because I think his posing did improve when he first came out, and then he kind of locked in. So there's that at least. Yeah, I'll put this video up. Let me check the poll again. Almost 50% of you think Jose is going to place top 5. I don't know about that. Okay. And we've been streaming for closing in on 3 hours. Just got so many of these women's divisions. What do we got here? What do we got here? This guy says he looks really good, but not impressive. What? What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm just looking to see what the comments are saying. Got a Spanish comment here. Josema is the best mower in the championship. Best in the lawnmower division for sure. Seems hard to beat. Yeah, he's not getting beat today. Versus C-bomb question mark. Jeez. Okay, is there anything I may have missed? Oh, we'll take a look at the... let's go who is the best bodybuilder. Usually, they've probably reposted things by now. Yeah. Jose, to me, is better at any pose. Easy ride for him. He's going to take the trophy. That's it. Yeah. Happy Father's Day. Yeah, you're right. Happy Father's Day to Jose. Probably not a father, actually, at 22. This guy's Mustafa in 3. Yeah, it's, it's pretty. Usually I put polls out for, like, you know, who's winning the classic, or no, who's winning any division after prejudging happens. There's no need here. Okay. I guess we can move on to open. Yeah, let's move on to open. So I'm going to end this poll and put a new poll up. Give me 1 second. 1 second. And we'll talk. I know a lot of you guys said Bonac isn't even in the poll I made about open, but there's a reason. He looked like dog water in his last updates. What am I looking at? Okay, we'll end this. Well, actually, could 6 more of you vote so I can have a nice sample size of 100? I need 5 more votes. 4 more votes. I like that nice sample size because I think I'm going to include this in my video just like as an experiment. So 4 more of you guys can vote. My poll would be greatly appreciated. If it doesn't have the next 10 seconds, it's not going to be an issue. I'll just take a picture and move on. Okay, and yep, we'll end the poll and we'll put a new one up. Okay, this one will be pertaining to open. Let's see here. We're going to have Beiruz, Bonac, Krizo. I don't really think I need to add another option. Who's winning open? Okay, we'll vote in that poll and we'll get back to the open discussion. I think Krizo's still the favorite here. And we'll review what I was talking about before Classic because that was like an hour ago. Oh, well, a lot of you... Well, I guess there's only 7 votes. But a lot of you are voting for Krizo. Guys that are just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe for more. I think NSP had Bonac winning. God. Oh, Go Fitness, thanks for joining the chat. But that is dang near... I won't be mean, and I won't be insensitive. That is certainly one of the worst takes I've ever heard in my entire life. And this is coming from someone whose favorite physique, one of the favorite physiques of the past 10 years, along with Sean Roden, is, you know, like, I'm not saying, I don't even think he's in trouble for placing third, let alone second, let alone winning. Hope Beirut wins. There's certainly a chance. I also saw someone in my comments section. They said Nick Strength and Power thinks Krizo is in bad condition while having fully striated delts, traps, and deeply separated quads. I want to hear your response. I think NSP is smoking crack. Okay, so I will talk about the guys beforehand that I was talking about earlier. Men's physique, individuals still going on, so they're moving at a pretty good pace. Let's see, they started at 4 a.m., so it's been 4 hours. Who am I looking for? What am I doing here? Oh, yeah. Starting with Pablo. Lopez. I don't really know. What did I say? Great from the front. And pretty good size for being a young guy. Like, it's pretty good. From the rear, he's not top 10. He's just very weak from the rear. I'll say that. There's no depth, no detail. He's in good condition. Very grainy, but like the separation from the rear is not that good. Like he has neat lines in the glutes when he does that. That's about it. But like here when he's like actually flexing them, he doesn't have that neat set of striations going on, you know? And yeah, but like good shape, good size. Let's take a look at his most recent update and then move on since I've already talked about him. This was from 2 days ago. And this is just a very, very brief run, so we'll look at two of them. Great delts. Yeah, like he's great from the front. Tight midsection, like Giles says here in the comments. Yeah, that's all we got in that one. And this is 4 days ago, so I assume 4 or 5 days out. He does have a good amount of size for being like in his early 20s, but I will say next to someone like Krizo, who's just a beast, like he's gonna get exposed a little bit by those top guys, especially like a guy like Krizo. That's kind of an outlier. Okay. The next guy I want to talk about is Sasan Harati. Who knows? Not me. This guy's coming back after he last competed in 2018. Everyone knows him from like that 2017 New York Pro that he did, but he did the Cali Pro in 2018. So he's coming back after, what is that? 6 years. And he's like bringing like, he used to be like that full guy. His conditioning wasn't stellar back then from what I found. But now like he has that old man muscle grain, that conditioning is a lot better. I think if he just fills out even just a little bit, he now that Bonac has really slipped up, I think is going to really slip up, I guess I should say. Never say never. He could technically do something. Sasan can place third, honestly. I just had to work out. Have the open guys come out yet? Classic was on when I left. Yeah. Casey, open guys have not come out yet. We still have bikini men's physique to go through. They're getting closer to being done with men's physique. They still have their call outs, but men's physique goes fast. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe. I have to say that every so often, but it's true. We'll be back for finals, so if you subscribe, it'll let you know when we go live. When I go live, there's no we, there's no we here. But Sasan, better conditioning. And I think he's just bigger. Like, I took a look at some of his older pictures. Like, he doesn't have like the fullness that he used to. It's a different Sasan, but is that worse? I don't think so. And once he fills out, if he even fills out a little bit, he could beat someone like Bonac. I thought it wasn't possible because Bonac is just too complete and too round. But now that I've seen Bonac's recent updates, it's not looking good on the home front. Let's read his peak day thoughts here. Peak week, 3 days out. He's self-coaching, by the way. This can be scary. What crazy water, salt, fat, diuretic protocol to use? Especially self-coaching myself can get wild, but my approach is different. As with everything I try and do, it's basic, simple, and focused on being stress/risk-free. No voodoo magic. I know by now which look I want to present on stage, so I assess daily and adjust the variables to get that look. Fluid and salt are the same as they have been throughout the prep. Carbs can fluctuate day to day to manipulate the look if I need. Same food choices all prep. That's certainly helpful. But as with my goal this year, I'm learning and willing to make mistakes to grow as a coach and competitor. Most importantly, I'm going to go and enjoy myself as competitors. As competitors, that aspect can be lost. For me, my journey is way more fulfilling. Stay tuned. Yeah, so I think he's just excited to get back on stage, and that's kind of just stress-free for him. I'm sure he has some nerves, just getting on stage in general and like coming back after so many years, but it sounds like he's staying cool. And shots like this most muscular really like put this into perspective for me. He doesn't have the best back. See, that side chest looks really good as well. He doesn't have that, like, he's not like opening up. This is an older one, but like he's still doing the same things. He needs to like really open up that back. There's no reason to be posing this narrow, especially because his back was already kind of weak to begin with. He's shredded, but it's not the widest because he's not the widest guy. That rear lat spread looks okay though. Again, not the widest. Okay, so that's Sasan for you. Then let's go to Bonac, and I wonder if I'm blocked by now. No, I'm not. Okay, so basically, I was all on the Bonac train because I'm a big fan, and I thought he could do something here. Let's take a look. This was his recent update, his most recent update back at home, I think, unless I missed one. Yeah, back at home. So before he went to Spain, this is his most recent update, and he has some issues that I didn't necessarily catch in these updates, but they did transpire ultimately. So in these updates, I thought he was downsized overall, but the waist seemed smaller, so I thought it was okay. The proportions would probably stay the same as long as he fills out, and because that's what Bonac is known for. I thought he could really do some damage here. Maybe even be on the back burner to win the show. Underdog, but maybe on the back burner to win the show. But now, let's see. Let's start at the Rep 1 video that came out. There was one like the goon lighting, if you will. And he had a professional photo shoot going on. His tag just turned off, yeah. Okay. These photo shoot pics, these are what had Nick Strength and Power foaming at the mouth. He was like, oh, he's going to be number 1 at the EMPRO Classic. Guys, this is a photo shoot. I don't have to tell you that. You guys know. You guys know that this is a photo shoot, and Nick Strength and Power was looking at these pics and videos, and you can't go by that, because then we get a real update like this in pretty harsh lighting. It's not natural lighting, but it looks like it, and there's just so many problems going on here. The back is just not what it used to be. You'll really see the issues from the front. Okay. Legs, they're down. This one isn't even detailed. This one looks down. The waist is thicker. It always has been for Bonac. But now the lats are worse, so his taper is like non-existent. Like the shoulders are basically like not much wider than his waist, and it's not a good look. This lat looks like slightly torn. Like you see this one inserts all the way up to the tricep. This one doesn't. And the delts, watch the delts as well, another video shows it more clearly, but watch the delts as he continues. They're just not there. And take a look at this front double. It's just, yeah, like there's just no taper there. And then David's just Homelander 1,000-yard staring at Bonac. Okay, call me crazy, but I think Bonac can get second. He is worse, but he is still Bonac. Back is still pretty good. Conditioning is on great quads, and his arms are still pretty strong. His biceps are strong. His back is okay, although I think it's downsized. Like, he has good elements, but, like, Beirut has a good back. Krizo has a good back. They both have far better shape. Even Krizo has far better shape than Bonac at this point. Like, and Bonac's shape is, like, so bad now. Like, his rear double and his front lat spread and his abs and thighs, he's like DOA. He is dead on arrival in those shots. Like even Krizo is beating him now in the abs and thighs unless he's doing the twisting oblique shot. And as you saw at the end of the video, I think he does do a little abs and thighs. It's just not good. And the triceps don't look that impressive anymore either. They do not in the front double, like they just don't have any hang. But they're okay in like the side chest and the side triceps, so that's weird. Yes, the back is still okay, and I do think the conditioning is good. Bonac's conditioning is on. Like his new coach, Boss of Outlaw, did bring him in tight, but I don't think that necessarily helps his case. Yeah. This is him. He kind of never really fully crunches down on them because then his waist spills over. But like, this is just not what it was, even in the updates. Like, take a look at this, right? And then I'll have to go back, but like, compare what you just saw to this. Like, look how much, I don't know what happened. Maybe maybe he sustained like, I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out and says he injured his lat, because I don't see it here. I mean, it kind of is. I don't know, like it completely receded in the other update. But you can see like the waist and things. Yeah, like the waist is so much better. And this was just 2 weeks ago. And look at the lat too. They're actually better here. See, like that twisting oblique shot, that's okay. That's passable. And his head on abs and thighs isn't great, but I'm just complimenting the waist. Like here, the waist looks so much better. I'm going to stop it on the front double. Yeah. I don't really know what's... Like, take a look at the lat. Here. And then by the time we get the 3-day out update, it's gone. The insertion is gone. So I would... He may come out and say like he had like an injury or something. I don't know. He had an injury at some point. I will say that. And then the last update we have to look at for Bonac is the one where he's posing in the mirror. Now it is the back, and the back is the most impressive thing for Bonac for sure. Still good, still phenomenal, and he's moving well. Like this posing is pretty good for a guy like this. It's just nice to see him put some effort in. But then we see like, man, there's also like this thing in the glute. It was more present in Ivan Bodybuilding's photo, video. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Bonac has something going on in the glute. The delts are also not, like, they're sus. Like, oh, hold on. Watch this this left one especially, like, and this is probably going to be more apparent on stage. Like these inflamed knots here. Yeah, just a little swelling. And that was noticeable at the 2023 Arnold. I'm not just pulling this out of my ass. This was a problem for him at the 2023 Arnold. So this is not a new thing. It's a newer thing with Bonac, but not a brand new thing. So that is troubling. Let me check back in with the stream, though. Okay, they're still doing men's physique. No chance for Bonac. I agree, unfortunately. It's going to be... I'm interested to see what the final product is, I will say that. That doesn't mean I'm hopeful, but I'm certainly interested to see the final product. Because I'll be honest, I don't see how this is going to get better. Krizo is winning this one pretty easily, I think. We'll talk about Krizo last. The next guy I want to talk about is Beirut, and we actually have some updates to work with here. So Beirut Tabani last was seen at the 2023 Romania Pro, which is at the end of the year. So just 6.5, almost 7. Yeah, almost 7 months away at this point. So I guess that's been a long time. We're moving through 2024, but let's see here. He's got the shape. I'll go out and say he has the better shape than Krizo. Krizo is like a mass monster and he's huge, but his waist is a bit thicker. Beirut has the better shape. And Beirut is also known for his conditioning. However, the quads are... He's notorious for them being a little weak. However, when I'm looking at these updates, I think the sweeps look a bit better. I think they do. I think this one over here on the right, I guess his left is a bit better. But I think the sweeps have gotten a little bit better. Slowly but surely, I think he is improving them. This was 5 days out. And we never see Beirut against like many top Olympia competitors. We saw him in Romania against... He beat Nathan Diasha, which has been to the Olympia before, but... and did qualify for the Olympia last year, but he was not the same Nathan as the beginning of the season, so that's not relevant. And then compared to Samson, I would say I think it was closer than some people expected, for sure, but I still thought Samson won pretty handily. But Beirut is he's still like if I had to place him in the Olympia lineup, I'd say top 6. Top 6. Like, he's no lower than 8th. No lower than 8th. We just don't see him because of visa issues. So keep that in mind. He's got a good test here finally. But he's kind of, in a way, he's a wild card because we know he's going to do well. But how good does he look next to a top guy at the open level? So we'll see that. And I think, let's check out Milos's page. Yeah, because... I think he posted a couple of things. Yes, this was last night. Yeah, the quad sweeps I think do look a little improved. And I don't think he's done filling out yet. And with someone like Beirut, they have room he has room to fill out for sure. Like, he's the most conditioned guy, so yeah, take a look at this side leg. And look at the glutes. Nasty side leg. He's competed against Samson, right? Yes, he has. He competed against Samson at the Romania Pro. Yeah, and then take a look at the glutes and hams. Diced. So his main weapons are the shape, the waist especially, and the conditioning. Those are his weapons regardless of anything, and he's pretty complete too. Beirut has a structure of a top 8 guy. I'm not sure if he'll be able to get there this year. I think he's going to qualify. I think he absolutely can. I don't know if it's going to be here, but I think he can. if Krizo wins the show, his path towards the Olympia becomes a lot harder. But at the beginning of the season, Beirut did say he was going to do 3 shows before the Olympia because he got his European visa. The Olympia was still up in the air, but he said he would like to do 3 shows before the Olympia. This one, the EMPRO, I think the second one was Italy next week, and then Dubai. And that makes sense because I'm pretty sure if you have the visa to like Spain, you could probably get one to Italy, or if it's not the same one, if it's not like just like an EU, European Union visa, and then Dubai. So that's what his plan was initially. I don't know if he's going to do that. He can definitely beat Nathan at Italy. That's an interesting thing. He already beat Nathan once, but that Nathan was not like Nathan was at the beginning of the season. So I think if Beirut brings extreme condition, he's winning. Well, I'll show you when we look at Krizo's updates that it may not be that easy to just out condition Krizo, because I think you need to bring more to the table than just that. Most balanced physique. I think now that he's bringing up the sweeps, he's becoming more and more balanced. You know, him and Krizo kind of have the same thing going on. They have smaller legs compared to their upper bodies. Both can get in good condition. Beirut is probably a hair better because he just has those details everywhere. But Krizo has more size. So do you want a little more condition or a noticeable amount of size? So yeah, overall, this is 2 days out. So this is the day before the update we just saw. I mean, he's looking good. He can win here. I'm not sold on anybody here. Let me check back into the stream before we go to the last competitor I want to talk about. Men's physique lineup is coming out, and they're just coming out now. So we'll have to go through the men's physique lineup and then also women's bikini. So we have a little bit to go through before open. Okay, but then it's time to talk about the elephant in the room. Whoops. Michael Krizo, whatever. It's Krizo. This is crazy. He's been kind of stingy with the updates. This is the first one we've gotten in a while. Like, we've gotten a back update from 3 days out. Not the best back. Then we get this. And he's gonna fill up. Like, this guy when he fills up is good. Like, flat, Does Krizo ever look flat? But no. But you can definitely tell when he's like bursting full. Let's see. Yeah, and that is the most recent update. So we don't know a whole lot. We can check the tag. I don't think anybody else has posted anything. Oh, here's something. This is him backstage. This is Krizo backstage, it looks like. Yeah, look at Krizo's striations everywhere in the upper body. Okay, is there anything else from backstage? No. Yo, what is that? I'm about to get demonetized. Watch out. Anyway, here's an interesting just side-by-side photo, and we'll get to my own here in a second. I want to talk about the video I did yesterday. But this is Krizo versus Beirut. This is Krizo at the 2023 Prague Pro. This is Romania Pro Beirut Tabani 2023. So they're going to be different because I had 7 months between these. But you can just see the sheer size difference. Like, Krizo is just like so much more thickly developed. He's better in the quads, better in the delts and arms for sure. We know that. he's maybe not better in the chest from this angle, but I don't think he peaked very well at the Prague Pro. It was his third show. Yeah, it was his third show that year in 2023. So, you know, the peaking starts going less smoothly by that time. But even with this like subpar peak, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. The thing is, Beirut's being a little more conditioned when if Krizo also brings us good condition, which he's been bringing. When he first started in the IFBB Pro League, he didn't bring the best conditioning. But in 2023, the Olympia was great. The EMPRO Classic last year was great, which he won, by the way. He's the returning champion of the show. So like, Beirut is probably more detailed and more conditioned overall. Yeah, but like by how much? Is it as much as Krizo wins size-wise? I don't think so. I don't think. Krizo at his best condition versus Beirut at his best condition. Beirut still wins on the conditioning, in the conditioning department. But like, not as much as Krizo wins size-wise. Anything else? Now this is interesting. I think Beirut may be able to get him from the back. Beirut's back is pretty good, but Krizo's back is okay when it comes to detail, but he doesn't have the best lats. Far from it. This is an interesting comparison. This is a good Bonac. This is, if I'm remembering correctly, this is the 2019 Arnold or something like that. This is an early Bonac. Do you think Justin Shire is getting to the Olympia this year? He said he's taking the year off. He is taking the year off. He'll be back in 2025. He's not competing this year. If there is no significance in size and Beirut brings decent conditioning, I think he will win because of his structure. I see what you're saying because it's the waist. Like, Krizo's structure is pretty good, but his waist is thicker. But he's, like, bigger overall. Like, you can see here, I think Beirut is a little shorter than he should be. But, like, imagine if he was, like, a little bit bigger. I don't think it's going to be enough. Tyler is judging and he really cares about the back poses. That's true. That's true. And Tyler's also one to really care about conditioning too. But I think like if Krizo is like bringing his usual 10 out of 10 condition and Beirut is like his usual 11 out of 10, it's still not going to be enough with the sheer size advantage. Let's see here. I mean, take a look at this from the last EMPRO Classic. Like what? Like what is this? The arms and the delts and the chest. One of the best most musculars of all time. I'm going to say it here. This is one of the better most musculars of all time. Like he's good on. I think he's good in all of them. He's good with the hands clasped. But like this crab, unreal. Like we're talking like top. When I say one of the best of all time, maybe like top 15. Because, you know, you do have a lot of good most musculars. Kevin Levrone, Phil Heath, Ronnie Coleman. Obviously, those are the first ones that come to mind, but there are a lot of others. Arnold could maybe be on that list because he's like so big for his time. That's a whole nother discussion. But yeah, this is such a great shot. Hopefully I can find this video I was looking for in particular. We'll come back to that. Here's I was kind of going back and forth too, guys. I really was with Beirut versus Krizo. But here in this comparison, this is what made me Dennis Wolf had a great most muscular, true. But this video is what made me like flip to Krizo. Like keep in mind this is Prague Pro Krizo versus Romania Beirut. Beirut's best package versus Krizo's meh package. It's just the size difference. The size difference is what gets me. But Beirut has the better back. Smaller waist. I'm going with Krizo here. That's my prediction. But I can see this going either way. Especially if Beirut has improved his quad sweeps and gets that better upper-lower balance. That's tough for Krizo because Krizo kind of has that same issue. Although he's getting better in that regard because his quads are getting better. But I will say if Krizo was like peaked perfectly, like if he is both full and conditioned, it's done. like Krizo, let's take a look at the footage last year. This is him at the EMPRO Classic last year. The lighting was a lot worse, like he's looking pink for some reason, but just take a look at this. You know, like, what do you even say? The fullness and conditioning, unreal. Unreal. Let me check back in on the stream. Let's see if the women's division is up. Let me pause the video so we don't miss a single thing. Still got men's physique going on. So that means we have another division to get to before the open. Yeah, this is I would say the best Krizo has ever peaked. I think the Olympia was a little too flat. I think that was around here. I think it was like heavily filtered, but yeah, this is a filter on it, but you can just tell like the level of fullness is not there. Which is okay, like he brought better conditioning. But I prefer seeing Krizo like really full. Here's another one from the Olympia. Science chest pose. Classic mandatory. Okay. And then, yeah, anything else? No. Okay. What are you guys saying in the poll? Let's take a look. Okay, in the poll, let's see, sure. I think I'm behind on votes. Okay. 98 votes. 28% of you have Beirut winning. 17% of you have Bonac winning. Guys, get real. No, I mean, sticking with Bonac through thick and thin. And then Krizo is currently winning this poll with 55%. The Olympia lighting was also really bad. That cannot be overstated. It was atrocious. Okay, so yeah, let's go through. Still have men's physique on, so let's go through this little comparison I put together. We have the end of men's physique to go through and women's bikini. And then we'll finally get to open. Finally. And let's see. I saw something with Bonac on AJ's story. So let's see what he thinks. Whoops. It's from 2 minutes ago. It was back here.
I haven't seen them. Beros, Krizo, you haven't seen Bonac?
Haven't seen one yet.
But Beros and Krizo, the legend is returning. Just not everyone thought you're gonna come back. We didn't know, but you're here. We saw the pictures. You're looking crazy, but how are you feeling before making your return?
I'm feeling good, of course. Yes, you see me talking, I'm chilling here. So No stress at all.
How do you like this package? We talked to Stefan. He said it reminds me of the 2018 package. What are you thinking?
I will show you guys, man. I'm not a talker, so let's go to the show. And you guys will, like in a few hours, you guys will get to see it.
Thanks for making Spain so much better with you entering it.
Oh, thank you guys, and all respect to the other guys as well, because they made the effort, they train hard to be here, so respect to the other guys as well.
Okay. So apparently this reminds Bonac and Stefan of the 2018 package. That's interesting. Well, let's take a look at the 2018 package. I'm probably not going to find too much using William. Why can't I just find decent... Okay, how about this? How about this? I think there was an Arnold Classic on here. I think he did the Arnold Classic that year and won, if I'm not mistaken. So they say this package looks like... Here, this is how I get there. The 2018 William Bonac. That is... I don't know about that. I certainly don't know about that. Hold on, let me put up a... Okay, let's see here. So he... What happened this year? 2018, he placed 4th at the Olympia, 1st at the Arnold, 2nd at the Arnold Australia. Well, let's use the Olympia package, since... Let's throw him a softball. Okay, just get a feel for this. I'll go through a couple of these poses. Look at the fullness that Bonac used to have. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that. Crazy. Unfortunately, I don't think he has that now. Even the back with that fullness and pop used to be... Like, look at those lats, like, protruding off of his actual, like... The plane of the back. It's like... They go... They're, like, hanging there, I guess I should say. Let's take a look at that most muscular. Look at this. Crazy, crazy. He used to be so full and so round. Unfortunately, hold on. Let's pull up the Bonac vid. That doesn't look like 2018 Bonac to me. Man, we've been sitting here for a while. 3.5 hours. Yeah, that is... I mean, it's cool. Like, Bonac with his 2018 package probably wins this show. I'm not even gonna... Like, he certainly is, like, no longer fighting for 3rd, like I think he is. But, like, this is not 2018 Bonac. Unless he pulled out some, like, major fullness somewhere, which... I think Bonac is benefited by this... by being more filled out. He's going to look more like himself, more like what we're used to. So this is not, you know, like flat Bonac is not a Bonac we want to see. We want to see a bursting full 3D Bonac. So this is 3 days ago. Did he do something? Perhaps. Perhaps. Okay, it looks like men's physique is done. So we just have one more class. Unfortunately, it's women's bikini. And like usually that class is just so popular. What are they even doing now? That just got up and left.
Coach to Sid went by, Giuseppe. He is very happy. I would be happy too if I prepped Sid because he did a great job.
Okay, so Tyler's getting up and leaving. So it looks like we're just taking a bit of a break before we get to bikini. Let's see. We didn't get Big Ramy at the Pittsburgh. Do you think we'll be seeing him at the Olympia, or do you think he is done but just hasn't announced yet? It's 50-50. I gotta be honest, I'm not super hopeful. Like, it's... Let's say he... The thing is, like, he looked okay at the 2023 Arnold, but that was not rewarded. And you have to start wondering why. But yeah, if he's placing behind like Andrew Jacked, like he left off, placing behind those three guys, and Andrew Jacked was one of them. You have to think Big Ramy's like seventh, sixth at the best, at his best. Unless he's, of course, you know, the stem cells work and they brought us back. And the thing is, I like how he didn't show up and he said he wanted to, but didn't give the fans anything. I wonder if he... Yo, am I blocked? Surely not. I was about to say, it's so weird. Yeah, so he's posted something about the issue in the Middle East. I don't think I can mention it by name without like getting blocked. Then a post in 2022. Sorry. And then the post back in May. Yeah, this bro's done. this bro's done. I'd like to see him do an Olympia, one more, and just that'd be a nice retirement, you know? But yeah, this guy. The fact that he didn't come out and like was like, "Hey, I know I missed the Pittsburgh Pro. Here's a 15-second video of how I'm looking. I know you guys were all excited to see me, so here's a video." And no, he doesn't owe anybody any of that. He certainly doesn't. But it would have been a little more the visa thing would have been more believable. Not saying it isn't, but it would have been more believable if he provided a nice video. And I think he doesn't owe the fans that, but I mean, you know, fans were happy to see him. He has fans. He has 5.2 million followers on the gram. Ramy hasn't posted an actual physique update since 2022 prep. Love his physique and would love to see how he looks now. Exactly. Like, and that's true. Like, he's posted. He says, guess what show I was prepping for? Judging, this is the gym in Ohio. The pros gym. This is probably the 2023 Arnold. Marry me, please? What? No, isn't there not? Yeah, I think he should have beat Jack too. I think there was an argument. But he did like the quads look a little blurry and a little weird. And the back was better. He was opening up and like posing more, but like he did have a lat issue, obviously. But to be fair, so did like Andrew Jack's back is just not that good since he's not in the best condition. It's very good, but you know, it's like, was it the knockout blow to Rami? I don't really think so. Yeah, that's okay. Let me check back into the stream. See if the break is done. Oh, no, it doesn't look like it. Oh, wait, Tyler's going back to the... That's not Tyler. Never mind. If Rami had just made his 2013-2015 mass instead of growing freakish, yeah, if only. That, like, I see Mark's Max Muscle do comparisons with, like, the 2015 Arnold Brazil, and just, like, let me pull it up. Big Rami. Yeah, the 2015 Arnold Brazil, like, perfect amount of size for Big Rami. And he had actual cuts. He wasn't growing so fast that he loses definition. These aren't even the best photos. Oh, okay, here we go. Let me move these. Hold on. Bear with me. Okay, I think you guys can see that now. Does the stream look to be worth it? Quality-wise, it is. Yes. This, I'm happy with paying this. $27, so it's a bit on the steeper side, but good classic physique division, good stage production. It's not like offensive to look at. And I mean, $30 is about where I cap out in, like, the terms of, like, quality. Like, I'll still, like, if the Olympia was like $100, I'd have to buy it. Like, I stream these things, but as a fan, like, 30 is where I'm like, is that really worth it? Like, the thing is, I'm speaking for myself here, but I know most fans do think like me. I have to pay for only half the thing, half the product. I don't just get to buy classic 212 men's and open. I don't just get to buy the men's divisions. And there's usually equal to or more women's divisions than men's. You know, I think there's in total 5 women's divisions. 4 that are at most shows, because I think fitness is not fitness. Yeah, I don't because fitness is usually not at these smaller shows because they need the space to do it, right? If the Olympia is $100 again, I'm not paying. That's completely fair. Like, and the thing is, like, the Arnold was like free. So, oh, you guys don't see when I pop up. Well, can it not? No, you guys see this. No, you guys don't see this. Why don't you guys see this? Hold on. Let me pop this up. Why is it not? Okay then. Be that way. Let me just skip ahead here. Yeah, good Big Rami. Here we go. There we go. Last year's Olympia was lackluster as well. That's true. So it's not like they were putting on a quality show. No, and it's just like, I get it's the Olympia, but it was like, what, $80 last year for me. It was probably 100 Canadian. I don't know where you were at, but in the States it was like $80. I don't understand the thought process behind that. But yeah, this show I would 10 out of 10 would buy it again. Oh, the commentators are good as well. They're friends of the channel. Giles, AJ, Lauren. all friends of the channel and they all know their stuff and actually provide good commentary you can listen to. You know, it's not like the Toronto, if I'm not mistaken, didn't even have commentary, which I'd rather have. If it's not great commentary, don't even bother. I don't want to listen to some know nothing. I'd rather just talk about myself and talk myself and know nothing. So, okay. Let's see. Nope. Livestream is offline. What? Oh no, it's back on. Okay, but there's literally nothing happened in this live stream. Did prejudging already happen? Prejudging for several classes has already happened. Men's physique just got wrapped up. All but one women's division has gotten wrapped up for prejudging. We are still awaiting open prejudging. Classic prejudging has happened. Josema easily running away with it. Not even close. So yeah, they're just sitting around, not really doing much. Just music. So yeah, I'm gonna pop something up here. I'm gonna take a quick break, just to go run and do some things. Let's check AJ's. Let me make sure I have like a half decent video here. Yeah, men's physique is done. What do we got? What am I looking for? Let's take a look at the show itself. Let's see if they have anything going on. Pull up some Subway service so I can keep my focus. True. Pricing is a bit confusing. It says €25 or $19.99. I paid 27 USD for it. I don't really know why that is. I could pull you up my receipt, but yeah, with the conversion, I thought it was €25, and then it went to 27 USD. But it seems as though it's not for you. Does the subscription cost money? Oh, maybe I'm just an idiot and didn't subscribe like I should have. Because there's going to be more shows from this Emilio guy that I want to watch. Streaming. Can you buy a subscription? Let me take a look. Oh god, never mind, it's in Spanish. And my computer is not auto-translating. I like how it asks if I'm in Spain or the US and it doesn't translate the website. So maybe there is a subscription. I didn't catch that. I just bought the stream outright. I think that was my issue. Yeah, I can't speak if there is a subscription. If there is, I'm going to buy it for the future shows. Well, I don't know if this guy particularly has any more good shows. But all of his shows are pretty good. Emilio Martinez knows how to put on a good show. Still literally nothing happening in real life. The stage is dark. There's just people walking around. Interesting. Gonna make an account and see what's up. Yeah, I made an account too, but I guess I just didn't get the subscription. I don't know. Either way, whether it's like 20 USD or 27, to me personally, it was worth it. But that's everyone's own personal choice. So I'm going to pop up a little video, this one here. And I'm going to go straighten some things out. And as soon as the stream comes back on, made an account, but the account details are in Spanish. I see the same thing. Yeah, I'll be back when there's actually something happening on the stream. Did not mean to do that. Okay. Oh, gosh. Keep doing that. Okay. This is the one I want. There we go. All right, I'm back. Give me just a second here. I was waiting till the bikini comparisons actually came out to start this because I thought that'd be a good starting point, so we can get the last little updates here, the last little anticipation. I checked back multiple times on the stream because I didn't watch that shit. I didn't have it on the background. I checked back, like, how long have I been gone? Almost, I don't even know, almost an hour? But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't know why there's always so many bikini competitors. Oh my god. You know it'd be nice? Background music, question mark? We'll put it to a vote. We will put it to a vote. Oh, I want to actually see the 260 votes. About half of you have krizo winning. 15% have Bonek winning. Interesting. Okay. Oh man, we got some conflicting results. If you guys are just coming into the stream, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe for more. Yeah, the stream has been open for hours. What is going on here? It's those dang women's divisions. And as a fan, I gotta say, as much as I love bodybuilding, I don't like the women's divisions. They're just not my thing, and I think I should be okay to have that opinion. And I think we should start pricing these things as if, like, even for streams, they should do it by class. Do you want to watch just classic? Buy just classic. Are you a woman and only want to watch the women's divisions minus women's bodybuilding? Have 4 women's divisions. You should be able to pick and choose, Because I just feel like I always get gypped out of half of what I want. If Bonak doesn't win any pro show, should he get a special invite? No. He can throw his retirement party at the Olympia. I'm kidding, that's mean. But yeah, I'd like to see him get back to the Olympia, if nothing else, to retire there. He could also retire on the Arnold Classic stage. I'm pretty sure they'd invite him back. I don't know though. If they're stuck on only doing 12 competitors in Open, there's going to be a lot of picking and choosing to do next year because everyone wants a bite of that huge cash purse now. No background music. Well, I guess only 9 of you voted. So, we have a couple of interesting updates, actually. All backstage updates. So let's take a look at those before we get to Open. I imagine Open, in a normal class, this really shouldn't take more than 20-ish minutes because it is a larger one, but we'll see. So we should have in the ballpark of 15-20 minutes before Open. You would think. You would think. The problem is they all look so similar. It's very hard. The bikini girls, that is. Okay, what am I looking at? Okay, let's just check my story, because there's I posted a lot of the ones I was interested in. Okay, let's start back here. Okay.
The defending champion of Spain. We are 30 minutes away, 45 minutes away from prejudging. He's even better than last year. He's even better than last year.
Okay, so this is backstage. This was posted an hour ago. Let's see what people are saying. Looks good, but doesn't look like any of his weaker areas have caught up. He's fallen into the trap of continuing to improve his strengths as well as his weaknesses, which is just even out to him proportionally looking the same. Yeah, so what this person is saying is he's kind of improving everywhere, which isn't necessarily what a bodybuilder needs to do. Now, I don't know if that's true. I would say the legs still look on the weaker side compared to that enormous upper body. But I'm not too sure. It's a good thing the Olympia will have less competitors this year. It's supposed to be the best of the best. If you can't win a pro show, you're not going to be in the Olympia. The problem is, for bikini, men's physique, and classic physique, there are still going to be 30-plus competitors. There are already 30-plus competitors qualified, with 3 months left to go, give or take, in the qualifying season. So just to touch on that one more time, there are classic bikini and men's physique shows like every weekend. Multiple. There's some all across the world. Like, a lot of the times they're doubling up in different regions of the world, which is fine. But the problem is, every time you get a winner of one of those pro shows, you go to the Olympia. And the problem, when there's two, sometimes even more than two of those smaller pro shows a year, you can get guys that really shouldn't be winning major pro shows, but still win a pro show and get to the Olympia. That's why the Open is a different story. There's only like 15 pro shows this year. And if you don't get we'll have like less than 20 guys. And the 20 guys that get there are great. They're either grandfathered in because they placed higher last year, or have won an Olympia before, or they're just great, because you don't win a show in this season and not be great. Let's see here. I feel like all those divisions you mentioned should be regulated to the Expo. That's certainly a good idea. I mean, yeah. But like, there are 30-plus competitors already qualified in like each of the, like, men's physique. Some people like it, but like, no division should have 30-plus already by this. Like, we should have maybe 30-plus, 30 at the end of the year. And even then, I'm not a fan. Like, 20 is where I'm like, this is ridiculous. This is no longer the best of the best. Okay. The upper part of the physique is top 1 in the world. As for the legs, ... Yeah, he shakes too much. He needs more control. I will say his posing isn't the best for sure, and he does do that shaking thing. But Beirut's is even worse. It, like, his shaking, and he like loses balance and things. It's even worse. I don't know if it will be, but it's even worse. Bro's probably the biggest there, but misses conditioning. I'm not too sure. I don't trust the conditioning here out in this lighting. This video seems like his legs are very unproportional. Let's see on stage. Now, I'll say it right now. I don't need to see. The conditioning is one thing, but the legs will still need to come up. Good thing he is going against Beirut Tabani as his chief competition, who also doesn't have the best legs, at least when he left off. Okay. Conditioning is a little off. Again, I don't know about this, like, this darker, this harsh sunlight. Okay. We'll have more. Let me check back in with the stream. Still bikini. This entire... Why is this lineup 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 competitors? Jeez. Okay. So they're still going. We'll keep looking at updates. Let's go back to my stories. It's basically my archive. This is also backstage from Beirut. His legs also still could use some... The sweeps are not that good, and also, like, he's conditioned, but, like, his separation in the quads is not the best. But it looks like Krizo may be having some issues. So there's that. There's better pictures, so let's move on. Whoops. Oh, here's an update from a lot of these guys from Giles. He's backstage. Here's Sasan. Sasan looks great right now. Are you showing the stream here? Sorry, I am new. No. Bro, he's outside. You are always going to look a little off with the sunlight. It's about the illusion of the sport. For those that have never competed. Yes, that's why I said I'm waiting for his conditioning. To tell about his conditioning when he gets inside. Because of the harsh sunlight. It's literally what I said. I never understood why people go hard on Krizo's legs. They're not matching his upper body, sure, but they have good shape and roundness. He has calves. He does have calves. He does have calves. Okay, Sasan. We got Pablo. Don't know who this one is. Who is this? Anthony Jail? Interesting. Not familiar with this guy. Definitely looking huge. How's the backside? Never post the back. That's not a good sign. Yeah, these are, by this point it's off season. I'm not going to sit through a video, so. Okay. Pablo. What was his name? Anthony. Krizo. I feel like I've seen... Now, he is, again, out in that sunlight. So, again, the details. He'll look better on stage for sure. Delta striated. I feel like I've seen more in the chest, though. Definitely have. He's got a... It must be hot back there, but they are outside. Because, like, this it looks like he got... Looks like he got shanked. Like, what? Yeah, he should wipe that down. I think the takeaway from this little post here is Sasan. Very good. I think he could beat a Bonac. Because I'm not too thrilled with Bonac, to be honest. We'll see on stage, but like these updates, rough. And finally, this conditioning. I just saw this post. It's not much, but like look at Beirut's face. I get like the shadows or whatever, but like he looks dead, quite literally. Quite literally looks dead. Okay, check back into the stream. Open. Oh, of course not. How about another 6-woman call out for bikini? That's what the sport needs. Anyway. No background music. I will put the poll up again. Who wins? Beirut, Bonac, Krizo. I don't think I need to add Sasan. Okay. The more picks I look at, the more picks I look and see, the more I sway towards thinking Beirut will win. I may kind of be in that same thing. I'm not like majorly switching up, but I may be thinking the same thing. I think the sunlight is doing Krizo dirty though. And that was it. Yeah. Okay. Anything else? Okay, here's something with Bodybuilders Without Borders. Getting the final glaze on. Yeah, let's check AJ's thing and as well as Giles because they are there in person giving the commentary. Okay. Giles hasn't posted anything else. Hottie dancing. Okay, there's Giles there. Here's a professional video of what do you call it? Josema. Take a little detour here. The Spanish Dorian Yates. What? I'd like to see him hit like the front double head on, but I understand why he doesn't. Josema is going to be top 6 this year. Maybe. I posed the question, Ash, to the viewers earlier, and it was close between top. What were the brackets? It was top 5, and then top 8 through 6, and then top 12 through 9th, and then 13 or above. And most people had him in the top 5, which I think is a bit too much. But I mean, I would say top 8. Beirut will definitely make Krizo look like a fridge, though, conditioning or not. That's true. That's true. It's basically... Let's see. Luckily, I came prepared with the slides. Let me check one more time before I go full screen on the stream. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Open is here. Open is here.
Could you turn the mic back on there? So, Giles Tiger, I am back. Okay, we got the first 4 guys out. We have William Bonac, the return.
Yep.
We have Cuba... How do you say his last name? Keelan?
Yeah, Cuba.
Sealan. We'll
Front
call
double
Cuba.
bicep.
Cuba.
Number
It's
3,
San
we
over there.
have... Oh, sorry, I'm going to get the list. Stanimir Ito from Bulgaria. Looks absolutely...
William
looks good,
Bonac.
fantastic. And then we have the
Relax.
return of Safin
Oh,
Harati.
no.
So,
Oh, no.
yeah. So, okay,
He looks
let's
maybe
just,
better than we gave him
told you
credit for.
Safin was good, man.
We're gonna break them down
Forward
the
turn to
code
the right.
individually. So now we're just gonna enjoy the show. Sasan is back, but we're gonna talk more. But first, just conditioning.
double bicep.
Sasan and Bonak's conditioning in this group standing out, or what?
Yeah, and they're definitely the
I told
biggest.
you guys, I remember when Sasan turned pro in 2015. The last time he took 5th place at the 2017 New York Pro.
Relax.
2018, he was
Forward turn to the
second
right.
to Nathan Diashu at the Cali Pro.
Yep.
And he hasn't been seen in 6 years. He's looking straight at me. Hoping I get the details right, I guess.
Face front.
But,
Sergio? Wasn't maybe against Sergio?
I can't, well, it was 2018 anyway, but look at the legs. Look
Thank
at
you,
the legs,
gentlemen. You can
guy. I
file
mean,
off
like,
to your right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I want
Quads,
to see
the
Bonac a little
hamstrings,
more up
the
close.
glutes.
Like,
I
I
mean, he
really
is-
want to
Next
break
group
his
of
physique
athletes.
down.
I'm just really excited.
Waist look
to
really
see
wide, I'll
Bonac
say
back
that.
with Sasan back because 6 years.
Now we
Okay, our
have...
next group we have Anthony Gilles making it. Sorry, Anthony Gilles from France.
Yep.
He's making. Here we go. Here
Krizo's
we go.
coming
Oh,
out.
The crowd's
He's-
lighting up now. We have Anthony Gilles making his pro debut. He turned pro in Sweden last year.
Okay.
We saw him guest pose in Sweden
Front
8
double
weeks
bicep.
ago. I've just been talking to him backstage. Number 6, we have Paweł Kowalski, who looks.
No, Krizo
I mean,
needs to fix that
he's a
front
new
double.
guy.
Rotate
we have the
those arms
big
back a bit
Krizo,
more.
Relax.
the defending
Forward turn to the
champion.
right.
And I've just been talking to 30-year-old Pablo Leopos, who made his pro debut 2 years ago. And he is making big strides, making top 5 in his,
Quarter
in his
turn to
first.
the
in his
right.
Yeah,
very
Pablo
first
looks
American show,
really,
Cali Pro.
really good in
Sorry,
those
guys,
in
I'm
that
just
side
excited.
relaxed.
Krizo,
but in the back, in the back,
good.
it's
I
just
have seen Krizo sharper, AJ. I have seen him sharper.
Back
That's
I
what I
think
was
he was
thinking.
a
I didn't
little
know it
bit
was a
sharper
stream or
here
not.
last year.
But
I mean, I'm only
Krizo,
going
yeah,
on photos
Krizo's
'cause
slightly
you were
off.
here. I wasn't. But
He's been harder for sure.
AJ, what are you thinking, mate?
A lot of good quality here today.
And he needs to
These
fix the
are
like. Why is he
big,
crunching?
Quarter
big
turn to the
Krizo
right.
does this thing where he
Krizo
crunches like
told me
one
he's
side of his
coming
back
full.
way
You
too
can
much.
see it.
I'm gonna turn the
He
stream
is
down.
Big Giles. Bonac was really hard. Bonac stood out to me most in the first group, and Krizo is standing out to me most in
Thank you,
this group.
gentlemen. You can
For
exit
me,
off to
I
your
think
right.
Krizo's legs are bigger. I'm not seeing drastic improvements in the
Yeah,
upper body.
it just Krizo
Have
seems to be
seen him
slightly
sharper,
off.
have seen
He
him
doesn't
sharper,
have the
but,
detail that he
I
usually,
mean,
you know,
like I
like
said,
he's
I
full of
thought there's
striations in the
definitely-
delts and the
definitely
pecs.
added some
I've
density
seen
and
a bit better.
Development in the lower body. Okay, so we've got the next group. We have Pablo Lopez, Reese McDonald, the Brit, making his pro debut.
Okay, and then here's
In the UK,
Beirut.
turned
That's the
pro
really
last
only
year at the Ben
big
Weeder.
name in this
Oh my God, look at Chris.
this call out here.
Beirut. Wow. Okay, so
Front double bicep.
Justin
Guys,
Mussolini
I
from
think
Germany, Pascal
Beirut
Stiegel from Germany.
just from here.
This,
Like I'm not saying
this
he's winning,
Justin
but as of
Mussolini
right
is
now,
good.
from what I'm witnessing,
He's good.
he's currently winning as we go through this
I'm gonna
through this
ask-
road. You know,
before I
we
hand
have
you the mic,
twists
I'm
and
gonna ask
turns.
you,
We have
did
yet.
Beirut win this?
These are just first impressions.
I
Beirut
repeat,
is
Beirut
catching my eye
on.
for
I
sure, way
repeat,
more than
Beirut
Krizo.
is on.
I seeing them side by side though
Oh my God.
definitely could change my perspective because
Okay.
Krizo is
Okay,
big.
now I'll be honest, I didn't
Back
get.
double bicep.
Hang on 1 second. Look at this, Justin Mussolini's hamstrings.
Yeah, this Justin guy over here, for those
I
watching
don't
the
know
stream
this
with
guy.
the white hair,
Relax.
I gotta be
Quarter
honest.
turn to the right.
pretty good.
I've seen Beirut sharper. I have seen him a tad sharper.
I was gonna say the same
He's
thing.
very good.
Beirut is still sharper than Krizo for sure. He has more detail. But he's been better. He probably did try to play that fullness game, you know.
Get a better look at Bonac. But
I think the
top
quad
three
sweeps are better
athletes-
on Beirut's.
But AJ,
Thank you, gentlemen. You can
Beirut's
file off to
delivered,
your
mate.
right.
I'm very impressed with Justin, the pro debut.
Yeah, that too. That too.
He is crazy from the back. He turned pro.
Krizo's biggest issue is his posing. Yeah, it's just like, bro,
He is incredible.
there is just no excuse for it. Like, whether it's a shoulder
25
mobility
years
thing,
old.
whatever
And
it
did you
is,
see
there's
the
just
hamstring
no
and the glutes
excuse
on
for
it?
poor posing. This is your job. You have the money for body work. You get sponsored by body work companies a lot of the time. You have all the resources and then don't use them. Posing coaches, so on, so on. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, why are you pinching one side of your back way more than the other? Like, your hand ends up, like, he's posing like this. His hand is like an inch or two shorter than the other one. Come on. Come on. Let's see here. Bonac, there is no excuse yet. There's still only a handful of open pros that are good at it. Posing is still in a horrible state. Absolutely. And it's not even like you can even say like, oh, they don't do routines anymore, but they do the mandatories really well. Because most of them don't. Most of them don't even do the bare minimum. Bonac's legs and lats are smaller than his waist, and his waist is bigger, so he's screwed silhouette-wise. Yeah, that is the first thing I noticed. Like, he's kind of doing like this half vacuum kind of thing. But the thing is, it's just like his waist is... It's not the stomach that's an issue, it's the actual musculature of the waist. You know, the obliques are just bigger. He has wider hips, things like that. Okay, here he is. I'll get a picture here. He looks pretty good. I mean, I don't know if he's conditioning. He looks pretty good. I want to get this front double here. Front lat spread. One of the legs is definitely down in size. Like, he's definitely suffering with some issues. That big knot in the glute. Big knot in the glute. Good side chest. You know, Bonac's side chest and most muscular have always been very good shots for him. Let's see how the back is looking. Oh, that's not very good. Not even the back is like what it used to be. Well, no, the stream is stopped. Oh, here's the infamous abs and thighs. Most muscular. Yeah, it's just like he looks good in some things, like the most muscular in the side chest, but he's like plagued with issues. One of the quads is really weird. He has a big fat knot in the glute. And his structure in those front poses sucks. Okay, who is next? I definitely won't be able to play the audio on this one because they're definitely playing music. But who do we have here? Oh, Cuba. I think it's Cuba. I don't think it's Cuba. I think it's Cuba. Yeah, Cuba just needs like more size yet again. I think he initially did start out in 212 for his pro career, but he just needs more. Good coach, he has success with clients, but not too much himself. Out of the top 5 here. Yeah, I guess I'll put a picture of Bonac up. How about that? How about that? Let's go. Just took a couple of screenshots here. I'd rather take more of the actual yeah, that's not a very good one. I took at the back there. Ooh, man, that's even worse than when I saw it initially. Like, that is strange to look at. Yeah, that's the only one I have of Bonac. It's the only good one I took. They're not letting me like rewind it anymore. And then we have Stanimir Etov. Pretty good physique, missing some things. I think we can skip over this guy. It's worth it so I can get these pictures up first. I like how the category says pro show. Well, yeah, the entire thing today is a pro show. The category is open. Okay, chat. How we feeling about Bonac? He doesn't need anything. He just needs to realize that this isn't for him. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, who's... Oh, this is Sasan. Oh, dang it. I like how if I pause the stream, it absolutely just stops working. Sasan looks pretty good. He's not the biggest guy, and I really saw that structurally against even like that first initial call out. But he's diced for sure, and I can really see that here. Like glutes shredded, hams peeled. Now the back needs some work. But I mean, work. Like, what is he going to do at like 40? Good abs. He's kind of doing the vacuum too. He still has the vacuum. My advice to him, come back fuller. Definitely come back fuller. Now, I'm no judge, but I'd say come back fuller. Okay. That means we probably have a couple of who's next? Is that Justin? That is not. Who is this? Anthony Giel. Okay, I'll come back for Justin. He was looking good. And then here, he's twisting to the side, but you can see good shape here. What the hell is this? This guy did the same thing. No abs and thighs, just the vacuum. Yeah, that's the thing. But like the people at the top up say that's okay, and it's kind of hard to disagree with these people when they let the Mr. Olympia skate. You know. Bonak is just a shell at this point. It's unfortunate to see. Yeah, turtle shell maybe. No, that's maybe a bit rude. Okay. Now, I want you guys to see this Justin guy next, if you guys are not watching the stream. Okay. Is this him? No, this is Paweł Kowalski. Well, this isn't the order. They only said it's okay to justify placing Derek first. True. True. I want to see how the votes have shifted in the poll, actually. I'm interested in that. Now it's a little bit closer. Beirut. Well, guys, if you can you change your votes on polls? I don't know if you can change your votes on polls, but like this has gotten a lot closer. Only 10% separate Beirut and Krizo, and Bonak is still within 13%. I would say that you probably can't change your votes because everyone that is still in the chat that voted for Bonak would immediately withdraw their vote. Milos needs to form a cult against this. I'd sure join. We all know they're going to give the political edge when it's close. I'd sure like to get the political edge. Okay, who is this? Is this Justin now? Or is this Krizo? Krizo. How's that front lat spread looking? Ooh. Please stop moving and shaking, sir. Okay. I'll just try to get every mandatory. I don't know if you guys can hear that. That's kind of annoying. I don't know how to turn it off. Oh, you guys, hopefully he does that back thing again. You guys have to know what I'm talking about. Oh, dang it. Oh, okay. Wait. Perfect. It stopped right here. Yeah, shaking around a lot. Okay, now where is he going? Yeah. Okay. No abs and thighs? No abs and thighs? No abs and thighs, it looks like. Okay. Who's next? If it's not anybody of importance, I'll put these pictures up. Krizo has a shoulder injury or something. He has to. It's funny how professional guys at the top league don't care about fixing their posing. And, like, it's a hill they're willing to die on. Like, okay, Pablo looks good. From the front, that is. You know, his abs really pop, and that really kind of ties the whole thing in together, you know. He also, to be fair, this is him by himself. Like, and from the back, he doesn't look good with, by himself or with anybody. Ooh. Congratulations to Beirut. The show is over. I want to see him side by side, but I'm kind of feeling that way as well. Certainly not over, but I think I'm changing my pick. Which, I mean, I'm not changing my pick anymore. I'm just like analyzing what I see here today. I was definitely wrong. I thought Krizo would like come in better. Whoops. Okay. Pablo should just skip posing from the back since you can do that in modern bodybuilding. True. I remember back in my day, the individual routines, you were told to hit every mandatory. You can do what you want in 60 seconds, but you had to hit them all. Can I... Someone please tell me how to work my Mac. That's for Pablo. Perfect. Oh. Man, I think I'm just not all there. And don't worry, guys. I'm not watching the stream, but there's no one. You could take a break. Okay, we'll put the back poses of Krizo here. And we'll put the other things here. A couple of the wow shots, maybe. Okay, let me go back to the stream before I crop those. Oh, here's this Justin guy. Sure wouldn't mind grabbing a pic of this guy for my fans. Make a new destination folder for screenshots. Yeah. Yeah, that would certainly help, wouldn't it? I never understood why Krizo has no cake. True, because usually if you see good quads, you may not see good glutes, but his quads aren't like overwhelming in size by any means. I think I'm going to put Justin in this group here. Justin's pretty good, I gotta admit. I think maybe top 5 for Justin. Where's Beirut? Where's Beirut? Okay. Who is this? Who is this? Okay. No one. I'm going to shift Krizo's poses around first. Okay. That'll work. I mean, he is massive. That is very important. Like if he makes Beirut look like a boy out there, which I don't know. That could be a factor. But yeah, they've both been sharper. But still, I think Beirut had a little more room, you know. Let me go back to the stream. Here's Beirut. Yeah, Beirut's posing isn't stellar either. But Krizo was really fucking up more than I thought he would, so. Okay. see the rear. I think Beirut automatically wins from the back because Krizo looks like he's posing one half of his back. I'll take a weaker, more symmetrical back than whatever Krizo's rocking. I think Beirut does have this. I think he has it. Unless Krizo can show up a little bit sharper though, maybe, but no abs and thighs from Beirut either. Like why? What's the point of that? He's good in that pose. We don't need to see Krizo's lat spread. All right, here's some photos here. Oh, thank you for the 2,000. I'm not familiar with that currency, unfortunately. But thank you for the tip or the super chat, I guess you can say. Can Bonac ever go back to his glory days? I'm afraid not. He's 42. He's 42. Like I'll pop the picture back up here, but like these are, you can't come back from this. I think he looked oh man, maybe he looked better than like what the lead up photos, but I was like dooming after the lead up photos. His back and side looks okay, but they've looked better. Like we won't see a Glory Days Bonac, not even close. Not even close. Krizo last place because no cake. Maybe. I don't, before we even get to the cake, I don't think there's I don't think that's what he's going to be losing on, if anything. But thank you for the super chat, by the way. Okay, let me keep popping these pictures up. We're going to get into some call outs. Okay, well, there's that. How about that? What is taking so long?
Debut of Samir today. One of the great legends from Scandinavia, Giles.
Okay. We have, like, just a couple more competitors to do their individuals. What? No. They're not the same height, so I'm not going to make them the same height, but I'm not going to put too much care and detail into sizing them correctly. I'll just make Beirut a little shorter here. We'll call it, we'll do that. How about that? I have no idea if that heighting is correct. Probably not. Beirut looks a little too tall. But yeah, that's what both of these guys are looking like. This guy got that Rami lower back. That's tough. Hold on, why is this one? Close this window. Okay, is that the last one?
And at least, like Angel Calderon going to the New York Pro as an open from 212,
Patrick Golimski, Germany.
At least
No. Okay, well, we've seen that one. Yep. That's the big, most muscular. It's going to be bigger than the rest, but again, we're looking for efficiency here. Yeah, okay, we'll keep it there. I want to talk about the back because, like, why do you do this? And no, this isn't a poorly timed photo. I sat there waiting for the screenshot. This is literally what he was doing. Why is that necessary? Have Beirut's quads have improved? I think so. There's a little more volume there. A little more volume. But 80% of the competitors got that toxic look, in my opinion. Oh man, that's funny. But as you can see, Krizo, not the sharpest in the glutes, nor the hams, not even close. In his back, why are you, as you guys can see, why is his hand here and then his other hand down here? That doesn't, like someone said, it has to be a shoulder injury, because he kind of does that in the front double too. The shoulder is lower than the other. He has to have some kind of injury, mobility issue, something like that. And that's on him for not getting it fixed. Krizo looks smooth too. Yeah. Little. I think it's really noticeable from the lower body from the rear. Okay.
The width on Stadimir. Do you see when I'm standing in lineup number 3? Look at the width there.
Look at the width.
Got to give special credit to the most improved athlete on this stage, and that's Cuba Keelan. Look at his shoulder to waist. Got beautiful midsection, nice flat abs, very deep abs. I mean, look, in the lineup, he really stands out. You know, with the hands on the hips like that, he looks good.
Look at Bonak, child. Look at him on this side. Look at it. Yeah, Bonak is back, baby.
Bonak is certainly not back.
See? Oh, yeah.
Beirut.
But this is very important, who they got in the middle. Let's see. Okay, Giles, let's focus also on the stream maybe so we can see the big screen. Good, I like this. Just top 4. That's what everyone predicted.
Okay.
That's the predicted top 4.
The
That's
top
happened.
4.
But very important to see who they have in the middle.
I'm gonna wait till they.
I would like to see Pablo added to this.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Hang on.
Front double bicep.
Okay.
They're not moving Beirut to the middle.
Okay.
Okay.
Front lat spread.
So from left to right, we have Sasan,
Bonak's got the best condition.
Krizo,
He's got the best condition.
Bonak, Beirut.
I would say that
So in the middle is Krizo and Bonak.
Beirut, I would say, has the best structure. Krizo's just a flat-out monster. But my eyes are drawn mostly to Beirut and William. What about you?
Bonak probably wins from the side chest. I'll give him that. Oh, come on. From the back, he's leaning back a ton. But like out of this lineup, who has a better back? Beirut? I mean, I doubt it. It's very close at least. Beirut probably does. Yeah, Bonak is also doing some weird things with his posing. I think his lower lats are like slightly retreating, so maybe that's why. Sorry, I wasn't able to get the rear double. I won't be able to get every pose, unfortunately. The abs and thighs, yeah. If people are thinking Bonak looks so good, let's take a look at the abs and thighs. Yeah. Do your crunching shot. Yeah, I gotta be honest, Krizo's probably not winning here. Like if the judges are putting Bonak in the middle, like what is going on? Please tell me you're switching.
Right now, guys have returned, what do you call it? Turn back time? Bonak?
Beirut and Michael switch.
And they are switching Beirut.
Now Beirut is going in the middle with Bonak,
That
and
means they're seeing something. And they're
Front
giving
double bicep.
Beirut
this is
a chance
weird.
now.
This is weird.
Let's see.
It looks like Sasan is probably in 4th then. They seem to be really focused on the
So
lat
it's
spread.
looking very
the other
impressive,
3.
the front double.
I'll try to get the rear double now.
Quickness in Bonak is insane. And Beirut has a touch of everything.
Side chest.
Bonak looks like he has Palumboism. Well, he does. Like, this is crazy.
Wow.
Back double bicep.
It's three completely different physiques. But for people at home, what's a very important thing to take with us is that Bolnak
Gotta
is
Google
not
what Palumboism
moved
is.
from
It's
the
just a
middle.
bubble gut.
I repeat, Bolnak
Like a
is
really
not
bad bubble gut.
moved
Back lat spread.
from the middle. So this is very interesting to see. Sasan also top 4. I think he's a solid 4 in this lineup, but he should be
Side
really
tricep.
happy making the top 4. That means he's back.
Yes, Asana's definitely back. I don't know about Bonak. I mean,
Bolnak is we're sitting close, and Bolnak has a density that's
Abdominals and thighs.
truly incredible.
For me overall, I think Bonak's got the best package, and I'm probably going to get hate for this, but I think Behruz is
Your favorite, most muscular.
Behruz is a lock for second for me, but I'm telling you, Behruz will come back better tonight. So will that be enough to close the gap or get ahead
Relax.
of William?
Go get dried off.
And-
You'll be back.
I mean,
go get dried off. You'll be back,
Krizo
Tyler says.
improving
Okay.
up to- I don't know. I think
Uh,
he's soft.
I'm just...
From the
I'm going to
back,
chill
Krizo's
there.
soft.
I'm going to mute the stream, and I'm just going to put the pics back up because you guys have to see this. Have to see this. Okay. I'll start with just like the front and rear. Yeah, I mean, Bonak winning is... Sasan. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I'd never thought I'd see the day. Now I sound like a Bonak hater, but like... You guys tell me. Let me get a few more photos up. Yeah, I think the abs and thighs is worth sticking in there. Okay. I gotta be honest, Bonak winning is kind of a conditioning thing. I gotta hunch. These guys are dropping the ball because their backs aren't stellar, and Bonak is in condition. Like I said that even with his shitty updates. I said, man, he looks rough, but the condition is there. But then you have like such bad shots like this. Like what? But that is just one pause, you know. Let's check back into the stream. I don't want to miss anything. Man, that Justin guy, he's soaked. Like he is like it's clearly not just an oil issue. Like that dude is sweating so much. Okay. Guys, front double. Well, I guess I'll keep going back and forth, but here's the front double. I'll keep it up for a second. You guys can pause and then leave in the chat. Here's the rear double. And then here's the abs and thighs. I'll include more poses, but Behruz is winning in some poses. I definitely agree. I didn't even put the front lat spread up there, but he's definitely winning that one. side tricep in there. I have a hard time believing Bonac wins when they gave the 2023 Arnold to the much softer Samson, who has a worse back than Nick. Yeah, you know, bodybuilding is just so weird. Like, I gotta be honest, shit like this pisses me off. Like, what? like, maybe I'm just rage quitting because I got my predictions wrong. But I just don't understand it. But at the same time, I do. I don't really know. Like, ain't no way Bonac finished in the middle. What? But, like, when you go shot for shot, he does have, like, a lot of things. But to me, he has a lot of flaws, too. Like, a lot of bad ones. A lot of big flaws. Let me check back in. Stream. Okay, we're getting close to them making their final call out. Gosh. I better turn on the stream sound. I'm gonna get in trouble.
I'd like to see him a couple of kilos lighter. I think he would look bigger. I think he'd look
Okay. So that way I can hear it when they call these guys back out. I imagine it's gonna be a three-way between. It's weird that they included Sasan. I don't know because they didn't move him around.
Your favorite,
I
most
made gains
muscular.
from when I turned pro last year. Made improvements.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
and I know now.
Bonac doesn't deserve it because he simply looks like mashed up crap. That's yeah, exactly. Like there's overall things. When you go pose by pose, yeah, he may be winning more. He may be winning the most poses here. But to me, like he just looks off. And I don't mean that in a conditioning way because he is in condition. And that's the thing. Like he is the most conditioned athlete here, the most detailed athlete here.
Tighten up a little bit.
He does. He needs another 6 weeks.
The guy all the way on the left, I don't want to say the guy, I want to get the right
Back
name.
double bicep.
Pascal also.
Krizo and Beirut dropped the ball conditioning wise. Like
Two guys that are standing out in this call, obviously, is right in the middle. Reese and Stanimir.
Back lat spread.
And after this, we're gonna get the final call out.
yes.
To decide
Side
who
tricep.
is winning prejudging. And Bonac, as you guys, I don't know if you can see it on the stream, but he's very confident.
Yeah, Bonac does look confident. It's interesting.
Elbows and thighs.
Okay, I need 2 more shots.
I mean, very impressive. If you look at him there, look
Okay, I hear music.
like
Your
look at the
favorite, most
structure.
muscular.
Look at the muscle.
I'm gonna insert these 2 poses and then I'm gonna watch the stream. I don't know. It seems Bonac he's getting moved in the middle and he's staying there. How odd. Damn. Okay. Back to the stream. I'll keep this up here. Yeah, the top 3 is what you see there.
I really like.
It didn't change to the final call out.
Beirut's aesthetics. He's big. I mean, he's got real look at that shoulder to waist, the way everything pops when he hits that front of a bicep.
Front lat spread.
My God, his legs are brought up. I would like to see him a little bit drier.
Yeah, the whole peaking issues.
It looks like William Bonac is currently leading Spain after prejudging the thickness, the condition.
Yeah, yeah.
the
What the?
density, it's
Who had this on their bingo card?
insane, guys, live. William Bonac is definitely back, and he is ready to be a Mr. Olympia threat.
Ooh, I don't know about that. Like he may get the dub here,
Really good
which I
match
don't
for him. And
I don't know
so
if I
is Krizo.
agree
Krizo
with,
is
but
huge.
like
And Barros has the combination of both. He's really massive.
Abdominals and
And
thigh.
beautiful aesthetics also. So this is
Bonac for the win. It appears like it, honestly.
It's not over.
Man, that abs and thighs like
But
sucks
as of
though.
Prejudging,
Your favorite, most muscular.
That knot in the
obviously myself
glute.
and Giles are not professional judges, but we have Bonac leading.
It ain't over to the fat lady sings, AJ.
Relax. 1 and 7 switch.
Oh, wow.
Michael
Okay.
and William.
Okay, now they're moving Krizo in the middle. I imagine
I
they maybe go back and forth. They give each guy their time in the middle.
Double bicep.
Because for me, the top two is pretty clear. Belarus and Bonac. I don't.
Front lat
I
spread.
would be interesting to see if Belarus can do whatever he can do to at least close the gap. Because for me,
Side chest.
Bonac's kind of taking this quite comfortably. You agree, yeah? But like I said, I've seen Belarus do incredible things
Back double bicep.
in just a few hours, and like I said, he's looking pretty damn good here. But I feel like if he'd been a touch drier, he could have.
Yeah, these guys dropped the ball. Like, why the hell is Bonac?
Bonac's the sharpest by far.
Yeah, can't believe Nick Strength of Power was right about the Bonac win. Oh, and we all dogged him too. Oh no.
That can go either way for the finals, top two. I don't have it as clear as you have it for the top two.
Abdominals and thigh.
Krizo started in the top two. For
Yeah, Krizo may be third here. I'm not impressed.
What do you mean no? We saw the show.
Your favorite, most muscular.
And right now he's the first one in the top two. I'm not saying that's a sign for everything,
Relax.
but it means that he is fighting for top two, Giles.
Beirut could be the winner for me. I have Beirut as the winner.
I'm trying to.
Belarus and
I'm
Michael.
not really sure what you mean.
Okay, so they are giving everybody their time in the middle.
Bonac has this comfortably. And I'm not saying there's a big gap between first and second because Belarus
Front
has,
double bicep.
he does have a much better structure than William. I mean,
Like, that front double is so easily Beirut's.
Front lat
he's going to
spread.
peak in a few weeks.
And then,
He's missed it. To me, he looks like even when I saw him backstage,
literally, who did Mark Max Muscle have winning? Not Bonac, I can guarantee it.
minimum. Really be
This is so wild.
coming
This
in
is
with
so
his physique,
wild.
winning a pro show.
Krizo looks like he's running a marathon. Yes. Why is he breathing this hard?
You know, because I mean, really, I think Krizo is a top 6 Olympia threat.
The guys are really battling. You can see it. Bonac is very professionally. You see his
Back lat
posing.
spread.
He is not
Yeah, Bonac
sweating,
certainly
he's
did his
not
homework.
shaking, he's very confident. He's showing
That is what is doing it here. It is the
He's
conditioning
very
plus the
confident,
completeness
guys.
for
Back
Bonac.
tricep.
He
Very-
sucks
as you
in a
can
couple
see,
of other
Bonac
shots,
is
but anywhere
no
he is not
stressing. Look how he's
showcasing his
breathing
waist, he's
down.
good.
He's very, very impressive. Oh, look at the aesthetics on Barros also, Giles.
Abdominals and thigh.
Yeah, Beirut is
Guys
getting a little
are
gassed
working.
too. Good thing his stomach is smaller, but
working.
a little more gassed.
We
If Belarus was
And for
sharper,
the last time, your
I
favorite,
think-
most muscular.
I think he possibly could have beaten William.
I agree. I agree. If he was sharper, this would have been a done deal.
Structure, but Williams just brought, so much better conditioning, AJ.
Man.
I'm kind of, Krizo for me is a solid third.
Very close.
Yeah, I agree. Krizo in third now.
You.
Yeah, fantastic.
Like, I would even have him over Bonac because, like, it's just like
So, yeah, I'm pretty.
I am just so unforgiving at this point when the posing is
We're
like
gonna have a
shit.
break. As of right now, Giles and myself have Bonac leading. The rest of it is not over. Giles is very confident with one thing. I'm not sure about who's 2-3, but this was a crazy prejudging. I think we're gonna have a break. We'll see. But we will be back probably in 30 minutes. We'll get the announcement soon. It's important. Guys, cook your meals. Prepare. Go do everything because.
Yeah, I don't know when finals is going to be. Finals was supposed to start at 10, but we're not done with prejudging. Well, we just got done with prejudging, so we'll see. Either way, I'm going to stop and have an entirely new stream, but I'm not done here. I am not done here. We have plenty to talk about. So, man, this is yeah, I'll put on a new poll. After prejudging, Bonac, Beirut, Krizo. Okay. Who do you guys have winning? Not who do you think is going to win? Who do you guys have winning? Who wins in your eyes? Does Krizo not get feedback to improve his posing from the judges? I would say he does, but it's just like these guys just don't care. These guys just don't care. Okay, and yeah, keep in mind, don't predict. Let's try not to predict here. Let's just say, who do you have personally winning? Because prediction is one thing. I would predict Bonac wins, but I would have Beirut winning. Is Tyler going to is Tyler going to make a recap for this one? I have to know what is going through the judges' heads. Yes, he is. That's why I was so thrilled when they made the announcement that Tyler is head judging the show. He only does the recaps for the ones he is personally at. So we will get a recap for this one. We should. We absolutely should. We'll go through the poses. But man, this is odd. Like, man, I don't. The thing is, I remember back in 2018. Back in 2018, it was Bonac versus Dexter versus, I think it was 2018. Was it 2019? It was one of the Arnold Classic Australias with William, Rolly Winkler, Dexter Jackson. That was either 2018 or 2019. I think it was 2018 because he won the Arnold that year, the actual Arnold, Ohio. And Rolly won because he was not more complete than Bonac, and Bonac's waist was in more. But Rolly was such a freak in those wow shots, and he didn't have that bad structure that Bonac did. I thought that was a lot closer than this, but they gave Rolly the win. Here, they seemingly are going the opposite way, where it's like if you have a couple of stinker of poses, it doesn't matter as long as you're the more complete and conditioned one. Which, I don't know, because Beirut is pretty complete too. Krizo is taking the Paul Dillette pill. True. Beirut's far better than Bonac. Krizo second, Bonac third. Well, Krizo just pisses me off, so he just I'd put his ass down in third. Like what? Okay. Like, what is even happening? Well, let's go through the poses. First off, let's see if AJ Kelly Robert has anything. Okay. Let's just start here. Here's Bonac's posing routine. I'm going to make a little graph here so I can track my poses. Yeah, it's off from the side, but and then who else? Okay. William, Krizo, Beirut. All right. Okay. Here, we'll skip Sasan for now. Here is Krizo. I'm not trying. Someone says in the comments, I'm not trying to hate, but that men's section is wider than the stage. Well, have you seen Bonac? I guess this person would probably agree, though. It doesn't matter if you're more complete in condition. Then why did a soft Samson with a bad back beat Nick? These judges are inconsistent, man. Yes, that's true. Like, I try to justify these things, but they need a good concrete judging system like Project Bodybuilding's. Is Krizo Russian? Ethnically, maybe, but nationality, he is Slovakian. Okay. And the final routine, Beirut. What are the hidden comments? Oh man, that was quick. Okay. Is there, let's see if AJ, let me refresh the page. I'm looking for a top call out. Do we have video? Not a very good video. I'm not going to use that again. Well, let's just search. I think Beirut is probably the most popular one. So, tagged. No, why is the last thing he was tagged in March 28th? He must have turned it off. Krizo it is. We're just looking for a call out video. Okay, well, maybe not. Okay, well, the stream is officially done. Well, maybe not. Are they just going straight to finals? Okay. It's not a video. Do we have a video? Does that exist? Oh, here we have some HD photos. Okay. So, let's see here. They should skip the finals. None of these guys are going to have posing routines anyways. Don't know what the judges are thinking, but Beirut is definitely the fan favorite at least. Well, I get it. Like, the thing is, like whoever said in the chat, why do certain things happen, like a less complete Samson winning over Nick? The only thing you can think of is the poor shape on Nick. That's why people surpass him. But this is the opposite. And Beirut has a better argument than Samson did against Nick, in my opinion. Okay, Bonac is... Yeah, okay. So, Bonac, most conditioned, most detailed at least, he's like on, he's hard. The other two dropped the ball. They left the door open. Gotta be honest. And Bonac's back is still really good. I'm not going to take that away from him. But, like, this doesn't even, like, this is a down angle, but, like, the waist was rough. Rough. Ooh, did you guys see that? Hold on. What do we got here? Okay, I gotta pause it right quick. Oof. Chat. What do we have here? And that leg is down. That's pretty distracting. This one, closest to the camera, this leg here, is down. My Black King is fading. True, I did say that. Yeah, the things I did see in the update are still kind of true. Like, I thought his back was still okay in the updates. And I thought his conditioning was okay, but like the structural problems just got worse and worse, it seemed. And I think they're still pretty bad here. Like, the argument still stands. Let's see who you guys. Let's check the poll. Yeah, Beirut's. I have Beirut. I'm more of a fan. I'm not. Oh, of all time, I am more of a Bonac fan. But this should not be winning a show. Let's go. Let's do the pose by pose. I like Bonac's dreads. I do too. I like bodybuilders with hair. It's very unique. Oh, what do we have here? Okay, it's AJ's video. Okay. Let's take a look here. Yeah, obviously not the best. I don't think anyone is saying Bonac is great now, but the other guys dropped the ball. Yeah, that's on them. That is on them. Okay. Hopefully this is the full thing. I have Beirut in that one. I'm not going to make any calls from here. This video sucks. I just kind of want to see these guys in motion. Interesting. Day 3 of asking, did Beirut's quads improve? I would say so. Day 3 of me answering, Ash. I've answered. I think a little. But the problem with Beirut is that he is not bringing the condition that he once had. So Sasan isn't in the top 3, it seems. It seems like it. 4th, though. It seems that he is in 4th. Yeah, Bonac definitely confident here. Okay. Is there another video? Well, that's sideways. Guys, can we stop? Anyway. Is Beirut the only guy in the show with the abs and thigh shot? Yes. It seems like it. Actually, Sasana's really good. Sasana's really good in the abs and thighs. Not as good as Beirut's, but he's alright. Okay. I want to go through these poses. It was the top 3. And then we'll just do the pose by pose. What did I do here? Oh, copy, delete, paste. Sasan looks really good, honestly. He'd be a killer 212 guy, but I don't think he's probably too heavy for that. But he's getting older, so he may want to downsize regardless. He'd be like a killer 212 guy. Oh, but the back is not that good. So Bonac wins on presentation. I mean, yeah, and you know, this really does say something. When someone is like literally missing an entire pose, but the other two just suck at posing so bad that Bonac wins the entire thing on presentation. He hits the shot and stays in it. Like I said, he was doing his homework for sure. Both Krizo and Beirut are shaking. Win his finals? Well, if you check the schedule, 4 p.m. their time or 10 our time. But it's 11:15 almost. 10 my time at least. So I don't know. I don't know if they just decided to like go all the way through. I hope the judges get sick of sitting in a place for like 12 to 13 hours and maybe consider doing something with their shows. Hint, hint. Minimize. Okay. Let's go through it pose by pose. Here are just my first impressions. I'll check one more time to see if like higher quality photos have come out. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, is that just one? That is just one. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Man, I don't really like using these filtered photos, though. Yeah, I'd rather honestly use the stream photos. So we'll do that. Okay. Let's start in the front double. Guys, who's winning the front double? Oh, rank them, actually. Chat, stay along. We'll do this, and I'll probably head out, and then I'll be back for finals on a different stream, but I'll be back for finals. I have Beirut taking the front double. They spent too long on all the important women's divisions. True. I have William in third here. It's just the waist. Krizo at least has like huge arms and just looks massive, but Beirut has the arms and the shape. I think Beirut should be winning, but I think they may give it to Bonac overall. It seems that way. I would agree with you. Okay, so I have Beirut in first in this one, Krizo in second, Bonac in third. Well, I mean, women at least understand presentation matters. True. Okay, in the front lat spread, Krizo, don't make me give second to Bonac. What is this? What is this? Beirut clearly takes the front lat spread, but am I foolish in thinking Bonac wins over Krizo here? Because Bonac's waist doesn't look that bad. And his lats are basically... I don't know. It's so disappointing to see someone of Krizo's genetic potential end up like this. I mean, it is just one showing, but like... You know, get it together. And guys, make sure you like the stream and subscribe. Okay. You're not foolish for thinking this. Krizo looks smooth and is raising his arms, but Bonac has no chest and lats. Bonac is sharper overall and his execution is good. Oh, hold on. Seems that we got something. Oh, perfect. Thanks, Ryan. I think you're in chat because you sent me a video. We'll look at the video after this, but that certainly puts things into perspective. Yep, Ryan, I got it. Okay. Next one that says, who do you guys have winning this, Krizo or Bonac? Next person in chat that says it decides it. I kind of lean towards Krizo here. I'd give it a draw. Both Bonac and and Krizo looking okay. Someone says Bonac. Okay. Man. Yeah, I would give it a like. No one's a winner here, so it is kind of a draw. But I'll give the edge to Bonac. But yeah, it's bad. Okay. Side chest. This is one I will fair and square give to Bonac. This is one I have no problem. I think he's looked better before, but I think this one, you know, the waist isn't on display. The arm and delt look nice and round, big. His side leg is diced. Not the best. That's Beirut's. But yeah, and he looks stout. He looks very thickly developed. So, let's go with Bonac here. Bonac Chad stay winning. True. We paid 25 euros for this shit show. I enjoyed watching it. Even though I disagree with the results, I sure enjoy when stuff like this happens. I enjoy it. Okay. To be honest, I have Beirut over Krizo in the side chest, which, again, why is this happening? I'll tell you why. Krizo can't pose. Like, why is he... I'm going to rank him and leave it at that. Beirut's in second, Krizo in third in this one. Rear double, this is one where I do want to look at the professional photo. Based on the professional photo, I have Bonac winning. I do have Bonac winning. I think that's pretty fair. Krizo's definitely in third in that one, I can tell you that much. Beirut would probably be in second, and then William in first. And then rear lat spread, I would give to Beirut. He has the thick columns, the rectors, the traps, good width because he's just taller than Bonac, and good lower body too. Second best here. So we'll give this one to what's his name? Beirut. Second, man. Let's take a look at the other photo. Who places William takes second in the rear lat spread. Jeez. Okay. Side try. If Beirut kept his stomach a little more locked in, he'd probably have it, but now I kind of have Bonac. I got to be honest. Yeah. You can see the lat imbalance from the rear from Bonac. Well, you can also see it in Krizo just has no lats. Like, take a look at the professional photo here. Like, row is all traps. One day we'll have Dylan there. No, I've already talked enough shit about the IFBB. I don't think they want me anywhere near one of their shows. And like if I was like AJ going around backstage, and I'm not saying the backstage here was bad. I'm not saying that. I'm not back there. But if I saw it was shit, and I saw the lighting was shit at a show, I'd mention it. And the IFBB doesn't want me to do that. So again, Bonac hitting the pose, and the other two are struggling hard to get into the pose. That's why I think he wins the side try. Beirut is probably better than Krizo. He's more streamlined, and I like that. And Krizo's tricep isn't that separated. So Beirut's in second in the side try, William in first, Krizo in third. Beirut hits both lat spreads pretty well, actually. Yeah, well, I put him in first in both of them. And then the abs and thighs, I'm putting Bonac in fourth. No, you know, actually, I think I will. I'm not going to rank him 1 to 3. I'll put him all the way down in fourth, because what is that? And then Krizo will take second, Beirut with an easy first. And then in the most muscular, this is one where Krizo could probably win. Let's go back to the... Yeah, not that one. He's definitely not winning that one. What about his crab? Do I have one? No, I don't have one of Krizo hitting the crab. Well, sucks to suck, I guess. I don't really know. I think Bonac's abs and thighs is better than Krizo. Well, they both can get third. How about that then? You know what? You may be right. You may be right. Because Krizo's weight, I don't know. They both equally are bad, you know. They both are just bad. When Krizo is on his most muscular, and he is the best in the business. In this show, however, it's not even close. Okay, chat, who do you have winning the most muscular? Let's go back to the other. Again. Okay. Ryan sent me a video. We're going to go to that video. Bonac's thighs aren't so blurry. True. At least Krizo has abs. Yeah, but his waist is fat. But, you know, so is Bonac's. Okay, but most muscular chat. You know, I'll just put... How about this? Neither William nor Krizo get points in the abs and thighs. How about that? We'll do that. Oh, wait, no. Because that ruins the judging. Because it's the lowest score. They're both going to get 3 points. I'm eager to see that most muscular. By the way, if you guys are just joining the stream, we're going to have a little more discussion. Make sure to like the video and subscribe, because we'll be back to cover finals as well. So like and subscribe, please. And tell me, it's coming up, but tell me who you guys have winning the most muscular. Uh-oh. Looks like their stream froze too. Or maybe just stop there. What? Okay. Whatever. All I want to do is judge the most muscular. No. Okay, we'll run through it again. Best timing in the world. True. I guess their stream just stopped. Okay, so they brought out another division. I want to see. I think this is physique. Okay, so they've started finals. Oh, man, this is. Okay. Yeah, I guess the Bison Tries photo did just. Okay. Well, we saw it twice. Why does that make that noise? Okay, guys, just unless it's in here. No, not really. Rank these guys in the most muscular, por favor. I'd really appreciate it. Who wins the most muscular? Who gets second, and then who gets third? If you guys could rank those, I'd like your input here. And then we'll break for. I don't even know if I'll even stream Classic. Like that was a beating. That was a decisive win. Beirut. Okay, so we got to vote for Beirut. I think up close, Bonac is really, really solid. I can't stand Bonac's chest. It is looking a little softer in like not a conditioning way, but it just doesn't have the pop that it used to. Bonac, Beirut, krizo. Bonac's arms and delts are really impressive, but like Beirut has that clavicle width. I can't believe krizo's getting third here. More than likely. Okay. Like the fact that krizo may be getting last in the most muscular, like what the. This isn't a flattering angle for him, to be honest, but I have a better abs and thighs than Bonac at this point. Probably true. Anything from Giles? He's there in person. No. Yeah, you know what? I don't even like. What? Krizo just doesn't look impressive to me. Which is wild to say. Yeah, but this shot is definitely not that good. You know what? Oh, man, but do I put krizo in second over Beirut? I don't know if I... Like, in this shot, in, like, the hands clasped, krizo is in it. He just doesn't look that impressive. But in the crab, it's a different story. Decisions. This one is... You know what? Ash, if you're still in chat, who do you have winning the most muscular? Why have you not ranked? I've asked, please. Beirut, Bonac, Hassan, Krizo. Jeez. Yeah, like that there, like that's not a winner to me. I'm sorry, but it's just not. I don't agree. I don't agree. Sorry. Beirut's only because of width. We'll put William in first. If Krizo isn't impressive, then I'm a cockroach. Well, it's just the fact that like off here to the side, like Beirut literally beats him in the hands class most muscular. And even though that is not Krizo's best most muscular, Krizo should still be beating someone like Beirut. But he's not. He's not even beating Bonac. Now the crab is one thing. I can't find a good picture of it, and he didn't hit it that much. Oh, can I go back on the thing? Can I go back on the stream? That would really help me out. Probably not. No, I don't think I can. Yeah, if I backed up 5 seconds at a time, I could. Nice. This is Krizo's worst showing. And like, the Prague Pro in 2022 may have been pretty bad. He was like sweating, like really shaking then. I don't think he was in very good condition, but this is the worst one in a while, for sure. For sure. You know what? I'll just give this one to William. Screw it. Second Beirut, third Krizo. He's getting third anyways. I don't care. So in the scoring, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 18. That's 20 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. So I have Bonac winning this comparison, scoring wise, between William, Krizo, and Beirut. And I figured that would happen because Bonac is very complete and he has good body parts. I'm not saying he's not winning more poses. I'm simply saying that he has too many flaws. Too many flaws. So in this comparison, when I rank each guy 1 to 3, I have William in first with 11 points, Beirut in second with 12 points, just a 1-point decision there, and Krizo firmly in third with 20. Beirut is probably more complete though, less issues compared to Bonac, so maybe Beirut is going to win. I don't think Beirut is going to win. I don't think he is. Like, with the way they're moving these guys, I don't think so. I would say he should win. He should win. When it's this close, the flaws matter. The flaws matter. Okay. And then, well, if I took Krizo out, Beirut wins 1, 2, 3, 4 poses. Bonac wins 4 poses. So it's 4 to 4 if they are just head to head and taking Krizo out. And then again, it's so close that like we have to start looking at flaws in other things. Like Beirut is slightly off, and he's not even that off. Like when we talk about Krizo being off, that's one thing because he's like someone said in chat, he's buttery. The show isn't judged on photos. If you watched them being compared, you would see why Bonac is winning. Well, I've watched the stream. But yeah, I know it's the presentation thing. And that's another thing, but like, presentation to me is a flaw when it sucks. Would you rather have someone with like a terrible waist and like other issues, or like slightly worse posing? I know which one I'd pick. What was the full results for Open today? As of right now, your top 3 is looking like Bonac, Beirut, and Krizo, but finals is not done. Yeah, too bad there's not a good video out. There's that buys and tries one, but it literally stops. We'll look at it again. Because it is the presentation thing, like someone mentioned in chat. It is the presentation thing. It's just so weird because, like, you know, it kind of reminds me of like a Nick and Samson thing, or even a Martin Fitzwater Nick thing. I think that's very appropriate. Which I guess in this case it is going to be more like a Martin and Nick thing. I see Martin, I see Beirut as kind of like that Martin type. Slightly less like a bodybuilder, but way better shape. William is more like the Nick. Very good from the side and the back, awful from the front. Yeah, I see this exactly like I kind of see the New York Pro, actually. The thing is, these guys need to be called out for their poor presentation. If it isn't reflected on their scoring or their placing, they won't bother improving it. That's true. I guess that, yeah, because I hate it too. So looking through that lens, I get it. Where did Kuba finish today? Outside the top 8? I don't know. Let me replay this. Again, finals haven't. Well, they have started yet, but not for Open. We have several hours before that. I think it's going to be quite controversial either way. It's going to be controversial. It's going to be more controversial if Bonac wins. I agree. I 100% agree. Okay. Well, I think that is going to do it for this stream. I want to check the final results of the poll. Get your last votes in. I'm about to close the poll. Final call on the poll. Ending the poll. Okay. So, yeah, 43% have Beirut's winning. The runner-up, according to the fans, is Krizo with 29. I agree with the commenter before me. Krizo is a 90s fanboy, but poses like a modern guy. Yeah, he's kind of like the worst of both worlds. Excuse me. Anyway, I think I'm going to head out here. Guys, please like the stream. All right, this is going to be interesting. You do not want to miss finals. So, like the stream and subscribe. Subscribe and then turn on notifications. And then I'm going to have my next stream out. It's going to be on my YouTube in just a couple of minutes. I'll put it on there and you'll know when I'm going live. I'm going to put a time on there, but I guarantee that time will be off because the show is running behind like they all do. You know, finals was supposed to start an hour and a half ago and they started like 20 minutes ago. So, subscribe, turn on notifications, and go to the next stream when it's posted and turn on your notifications so you know when I go live. Very important. This show you will not want to miss. This is going to come down to the wire, I think. And either way, the results are going to be hella interesting. So with that, I'm going to end the stream here. Like, subscribe, and I will see you all in the next stream.